Hi guys. So, hey, I know that it's hey, I know that this is like the 16th hour of streaming today. I can't be held accountable for that on... Okay, look, I was maybe a little sleepy, and then I was like, oh yeah, I can't sleep because my leg hurts, so I'd rather be productive. There's the bonk. Hi, Zara. How we doing? That's a lot of bonking. That is a lot of bonking. Anyway, hi. Basically, I'm back. I can't sleep. So the thing is, the thing you didn't see was the conversation that Kiara and I had. We had a very... Not a very in-depth conversation. We had a very small conversation about how I physically just can't sleep right now because I don't have the medicine because I'm in pain and it sucks. Yes. So I'd rather be productive and hang out with you guys. But if you want me to go, I will. I'll just go sit in the corner and be all like, boo-hoo-hoo. My friends don't like me anymore. I won't do that. Basically, you sucked in. Look, I hope you stick around. Mainly because... Well, I like all my friends quite a lot. But... yeah, I genuinely can't sleep at the moment. It sucks. So, instead, I figured I'd just drink until the early hours of the AM. It's 3:06 AM already. And play video games. I wish I had an excuse. Basically, I don't. Fun side note, hello naked man, I basically, that's fair then love, I'm sorry. It's alright, sorry, you don't have to be sorry. Hi James, by the way, you can't sleep more than 4 to 5 hours? Oh dude, that sucks. I can't seem to sleep lately because of the amount of pain in my leg, or the amount of grief my leg has given me. Unless I'm like exhausted and my body just gives out and I've missed work because of it, because I'm like, I've spent genuinely like 3 nights this week in bed after leaving a stream or after doing things and being like, well, I've been laying here for 6 hours and I can't sleep because it sucks. So, I'd rather be here. So hi, how are we? Problem is now my feet are cold because I took my socks off. Ugh, it's gross. But anyway. New run on Randomizer, because frankly, I messed with the mod the other day with Bilbo, and it fucky-wuckied everything. So... Unless, of course, any of you lovely people have a better idea, in which case I could play something else, but I'm not going... Well, not going to, but... That's a great idea. Here's the problem, I just put them in the wash. And I don't want to put on wet socks, because that sounds fucking miserable. Realistically, like, I talk a lot of shit, obviously. It's me, shock horror. The actual worst part is the fact that, wet socks, yeah, sorry, James, I didn't mean to. Well, I have more socks, but the other ones are not... Fine! 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 Happy? Look, you may have heard of what's the what do they call it? What do they call it when you you muck around and you waste time? I believe they call it pussyfooting around. Yeah, you may have heard of pussyfooting around. Well, congrats. I have pussyfooted around so much I've earned cat socks. That joke was so dumb, and I apologize so much for it. What does a man become of? Anyway. Pussy socks. Oh god. If that becomes a regular thing for anyone in my chat, just yelling pussy socks, so help me God, Zara, I'll know it was you. You're you, James. I'll know. I know we're not the only ones here, but... There's a good chance it was one of you fucking cheeky bastards. Oh, goodness gracious me. By the way, it was nice getting to talk shit with Bunny. She seems like a barrel of laughs. The other people lurking, they might be lurking. Who knows? You're cackling? I'm glad. If you don't show up in chat and start cackling, I've done my job very poorly. Either, look, James, look, I have two options for you. Either you show up and you have a good time and cackle, or you have a good time and you blush. That's basically your life in my chat. And I apologize if you don't like it. But I know you do, so shut up. Cheers to the most wonderful people I've ever met in my life. That's right, it's the cast of Robot. No, I'm kidding. Guys, big poll coming up, trust me. You're gonna love this. I need to know what... Where are we? Hang on. A new poll. New poll! Okay, guys, this is probably the most important poll that I ever put in chat. Like, I love you guys, but I need you to understand, I need every single one of you to vote on this poll. This is important. Truly. There's 2 minutes. I need to know what to call my character. What do we call the character, guys? It's a new character, new randomizer character. We call it Bingus, Boingus, Dingus, Doingus, or Doo-Doo McFuddy Pants. You're goddamn right, really. You're goddamn right. I am still a stupid McGoofy goober. Boingus? Boingus is a pretty good name. Come on, guys. I can see that there's 6 of you now. Or 5, maybe 3. I don't know. I can't count. Realistically, I can see at least a dozen or half of you. Oh, Dingus Bingus. I will Bingus, Dingus, Dingus, Bingus. I could, look, you know what? I might go with that. Bingus, Boingus, Dingus. Jesus Christ, I feel like I'm going to stroke. Guys, I need to know out of these names, or a combination of these names, what to call the new character. And this is a character that will stay until we beat the game on Randomizer. So, I need you guys to answer. And there's only about 45 seconds left. So, help brother out. Help a guy out. We're at 10 minutes of live streams, and I haven't started yet because we're still talking about Bingus, Boingus, Dingus, Doingus, Doo-Doo McParty Pants. Party Pants? Farty Pants. Nailed it, Brain. You're welcome, Brain. You're so welcome. Thanks, Christian. You're welcome, Christian. Thank you too. Yeah, you too, Christian. Cheers, love. Appreciate it. God, you're looking cute today. Oh, yeah, it's Christian. Cheers. I love the shorts. Thanks. I'm wearing trackies. I'm not talking to myself. Don't ask. Will all of them fit together? Well, you know what? We've got a 50-50 name. I guess my new character's name is Bingus Boingus. Jesus. I love it. I can try all of them together. I don't know if they're gonna... Alright. We'll see if Bingus, Boingus, Dingus, Doingus fits. Bingus, Boingus, Dingus, Doin... Nah. That's right. Bingus, Boingus is my new name. Bingus, Boingus. Ladies and gentlemen, witness! Sorry. Trying to yell the words "witness" me and not think of that one guy who played Beast in the the New Age X-Men films, but it was from Mad Max Fury Road. Witness me, But then also thinking of that and starting to chuckle, and then also thinking of Godric the Grafted going, "Bear witness!" And just throwing like your dragon mouth everywhere. The birth of greatness, truly, honestly. Bingus Boingus. I've half a mind to go with Bingus Boingus and have them, well, look like that. I'll tell you what. We're gonna do a thing with stuff. Bear with me. Whee! That really fucking hurt. G'day, loves. How are we doing? This is what happens when you're not watching too much Doctor Who. David Tennant gets lodged in your brain, you start smiling and talking like it. It's bad. Anyway, I have the Jingle Jangle box. Ready? It jingles, and well, I'd like to think it jangles, but that's usually the voices in my head. Don't ask. So, where are we? I believe there are... I'm not going to look at the origins. I'm not going to look at any other origins. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 10 origins, and I believe 10 keepsakes. So, shiny math rocks. Yeah, goddamn right, shiny math rocks. I really wish I had. Well, these are some of my favorites. I love these ones. It's very hard to see. Hang on, let me. If this works, we're baffled. I'm sorry, I'm trying to people. Excuse me, old phone. Thank you. Shiny. So, whoopsie. You're entirely right, Zara, and that's why you're a mod, because you have the brains of the operation. I have a lot of very shiny math rocks, and I love them. Realistically, I'm starting to feel like I need more. Unfortunately, Critical Role is doing that to me again. That being said, I had a pack that I spent like $100 on. Like a singular set of dice. And unfortunately, I believe the only one I have now is the D4. But I had some custom... You're not going to be able to see it, but I had some custom lapis lazuli dice made, which I love. And like I said, I know the D4 left. But, as I was saying, speaking of picks for Discord, I have my picks of Warhammer 40k army I've built so far. Please do, I can't wait to see it. Aren't you a mod? I'm certain I made you a mod, didn't I? Surely. I made everyone else a mod. It'd be rude if I didn't make you a mod. Jesus Christ, I hadn't made you a mod. I am so sorry. You lovely woman, you. Congrats, you're a mod. You've done it. Whee! No, you're a mod now on the stream. Anyway, you're a mod on Discord if you like. Sure, both. That being said, that feels like making you... We'll get to the Discord later. But, legend. Yeah, like I said, we've got... You know what? I'm going to forget if I don't do it now. So, let's... Where's the button? Where do I find the button? That button! Ha! Ah! 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 Athena! Members! So it's kind of weird saying that like that. But anyway. Where are you on Discord? Why can I not see you on the Discord? Well, that's not you. There you are! Hello, lovely. Rolls, bada bing, bada boom. Congratulations, Zara, you lovely woman. You've finally made it to mod status on both Discord and stream. That's the word. So, my brain keeps going Discord or Shinedown. I don't think I'm part of Shinedown. I'm fairly certain I'm not. One day, maybe I'll sing as well as I do. Anyway, back to the game. We're going to roll a D10, and we're going to find out which one we take. And, oh, old guy. Love that. Whee! I rolled a 4. I can't bring you guys down here because it'll fuck with the entire system. But I rolled a 4. Luckily, we're already on 4. So I guess I'm the old guy with all of the worst items. Shoot. Out of curiosity. pardon moi. Neat. Cool. Basically, all of these suck. So I'm kind of happy we've got the one that sucks not terribly the most. Keepsake. Again, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Again, I'm not looking at these. I'm just counting off the side near where the names end. Oh, good too. Just so I'm clear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Cool! Oh, wait, no. Oh, that's actually goated, though. I thought we just got throwing daggers. Happy days. Sorry, I had to go answer the door and couldn't answer right away. That's entirely fine. I keep forgetting, obviously, that our timelines don't line up. So I was like, it's like 4 in the morning. Who are you answering the door to? That's insanity. Like, if my neighbors showed up at 4 in the morning, either my house better be on fire or I better be getting murdered because they're fucking nuts. Sploosh. Whoopsie daisy. So yeah, well, what else we got? I literally rolled the best item out of all of this. That, outside of the seedbed curse. Fuck yes. I'm so happy. It's 9:20 AM here. Was the mailman dropping off a package? Oh, mailman with a package, huh? Pardon me, sorry. Nice. Jesus, I can't help myself. Also, I apologize if, frankly, I'm a bonk. I apologize. I didn't realize there was velvet inside the box. That's nice. I think I need to wash my dice. Those smell weird. But
The fallen leaves.
oh, I forgot what I was gonna say. So never mind. It must be important. Oh, it's not Christmas anymore. I can't wear my Christmas hat. I can wear this fucking monstrosity though. I forgot about this.
Was shattered
Whoop!
in our home. Across the fall.
It's gonna be hard to drink beer through this, but I should put it up. What do the dice gods decide upon? The not worst character out of the randomizer mods, and straight up the best random drop for the random drops. So I can't complain.
America.
Nobody.
Nowhere.
Nobody.
And in
Nobody.
the light of the black knives
I haven't seen what that looks like.
was first to perish.
So,
Soon
basically speaking,
America.
this is my nose.
Demigods all
Lovely.
claimed
I-
shards.
Screwed up and accidentally buried my chat log. Quite literally at the bottom of the somewhere. So I don't know where that went, and I tried to find it. Couldn't find it, unfortunately. So now
Found strength.
I have to use the interwebs, and I love it. So if it takes me a moment to answer you, I apologize. I'm currently waiting for the internet to load. Blah, it's in my nose again. You think? Blah, blah. Think a guy with a beard would be better at mustache noses.
O Lord arose. A war leading to abandonment by the greater.
It actually doesn't feel bad when it's like this. It's kind of cozy. It's like a beanie. Let's see if the girls are up and if I should start breakfast.
Rise now,
Ooh. Have fun. When you get back, let's know what you're having for breakfast.
ye dead who yet live.
Ye dead who yet live.
The call of
Oh, long lost grace speaks to us all.
all. Horaloo,
Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands.
the ever
Ever brilliant gold mask.
fear,
Fear, thou deathbed companion.
the loath,
The loathsome Nangida.
and set
Elkidian Nofnir, real knowing. Anyway, now that I've reached maximum autism. Hi. I hope you know, this is how I dress when I'm trying to impress people. I'm like, hey. That's right, that was a hair flick. You couldn't see it past the eyebrows.
Tarnished of no renown.
Alright. All horrific jokes aside, James, my beautiful, beautiful slow dancing friend, how... You know what, never mind, I don't have to finish that because you hit me with the sexiest emote I think I've ever seen. I've never felt so violated and so turned on in one emote. Thank you for that. Captain!
The Elden Lord.
The Elden Lord. You beautiful man here. You've hurt me, 100 lives I'll take, 600 lives I'll pay. Okay, for the record, sorry. I am in a sing-songy mood, and shock fucking horror, that awful, awful, awful she-devil, Kiara, sorry, devil, I don't mean that, she's actually delightful, has got me addicted to Epic, and now I feel like drunkenly and painfully singing to Epic. So, if I do that, I'd like to apologize. But not really, because it's Epic, and I kind of love it. I think I posted the thing, didn't I? You're good. Ah! Oh. Did I ask the question of making Hawaiian bread French toast? Is that just French toast with, like, pineapple? I still haven't had French toast, and you're adding new dialect to French coach. French coast, French coach, French toast. French coach, Hawaiian toast. French cooch? No, that sounds inappropriate. I apologize for that one. French fruch. Hawaiian tooch. Hawaiian French. Bill Nye, the front guy. Anyway, sorry. I think I may be losing it. Have you ever had Hawaiian sweetbread rolls? Again, you're adding extra dialects to sweetbread rolls. I've had... Actually, I was about to lie. I was about to say I've had those, but I haven't. I grew up on cereal for like the first maybe 3 years of my life, and then it was just bacon and eggs non-stop because I was like, well, I'm an adult now. Blah. There's hair in my mouth. That might be the Hawaiian French toast, I guess. Anyway. Begins to fade for the fallen and afraid. Die in vain, remember them. What do we got? A scimitar. A shielda. I love that my guy is genuinely wearing creepy mask, clothing, gauntlets, and just some leather shoes. Damn, brother's got the fucking thighs out. There are more of them. Who hurt you? I am just certain, Zara, that you and Devil cannot put me in the wrong direction in terms of eating food. You, Devil... I thought that was a puddle. That's not good. You, Devil, Claire, Heather, and Kyle are probably like the 5... Yeah, the 5 people that genuinely just can't put me in the wrong direction in terms of food. I've cut the regular rolls into 3 pieces each and making French toast bites as well. We've got 3 different kinds of French toast now. That's nice. No, that sounds delightful, actually. I love that. It never dries. Is this what it means to be a warrior of the mind? I punched my desk. Ow. Oh, I got the boo-boo. Is that pronounced yo or you or we or woo? It's yeah. There is no helping whatever the fuck I have, by the way. I can't be fixed. And that's fine, because I like being this different.
Don't worry, Torrent.
The infamous Odysseus!
We found him here, after all.
All it took was 26 minutes to get to the start of the game. And I didn't even fuck around in the character creator. I just waffled on in real life because I can't help myself.
One of his kind is sure to seek the Elden Ring.
What's more awkward, going for a handshake when someone goes for a high five, or doing this at every inconvenient conversation? Inconvenient? Yeah, that. Or sniffing glue. You soldier boy. Sorry, pardon me, I once slipped out. That's my bad. You'll know what your place is this way. You'll cross the line this way. When all is over, you keep yours and I'll keep mine. Ladies and gentlemen of Twitch, I apologize. Unfortunately, I'm a sing-songy fuck wiki dicky dicky mickey mickey. Yeah, that. For the record, this is the exact reason that I don't have that button that Bilbo has, where it's like 60 seconds of silence. I couldn't do it, because then the voices get loud and I get weirder, and you all couldn't handle that. Sam. Hell yeah. I believe it was said in the Alice of the Wonderland. Yeah, but all the best people are kind of fucking crazy, aren't they, mate? That might be the Australian version, I'm gonna be honest. I can't quite remember. Still, yay! I have to have constant audio input for a similar reason. That's a nice wall. Ow, Mr. Flower Pot Man, how dare you! Yeah. I'd like to personally blame, one, my upbringing, and two, Doctor Who, because just listening to any one of the modern day doctors just do things. I'm kind of like, bingle bangle dingle dongle. Kind of just blame them, really. Set throw. Hit his head. Nice. Man! It's so wibbly wobbly. It's like a big ball of wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. I love that, like, David Tennant just kind of exists in that. Like, anytime I see David Tennant, he's either a sociopath or that, which is the Doctor, which is borderline kind of also a sociopath. But we don't talk about that, that's fine. Times wimey. What is that? I don't think I'm beating the first boss, gang. No, I think times wimey is something that says, Zara. It wasn't me mocking you. Genuinely, I think that I actually think that, and also we're not doing this boss, I will come back and do this later. But I genuinely think that, like, well, it's like, you know, basically timey-wimey, big bally-wally stuff, but also, like, now it's a multiverse, so it's like times wimey. I think that's a sentence that could come feasibly out of all of them. David and Matt both, 100%. David, Matt, and Capaldi, my faves. James, you beautiful man. I can't spell. Give me a break. No. Thank God, I was kind of worried I wouldn't be able to get out of here for a sec. Brace for a storm! In order, mine are my favorites, Capaldi, Matt, and then... Oh, I really do love David Tennant. But probably... Now, hear me out. This is a wild take. I'm going to make some enemies saying this. Ncuti Gatwa is probably ahead in my opinion. Like, oh, that's a legendary. I like Ncuti Gatwa, the nudist doctor, over David Tennant, but I think he got screwed royally by writing. I shouldn't say over. I think him and David are equal. I think all of them are equal, honestly. I don't think there's a single bad doctor. I love them all. But Tom Baker, though. Would you like a jelly baby? Would you like a jelly baby? Also, the scarf. Oh, if I don't have a scarf like that before the day I die, I will burn this world to the ground. I finally have pants! That's right, I got booty shorts. Hell yeah. But back to the conversation that I was having earlier today or yesterday, one of them, actually, technically those are the same thing. The day before yesterday. What's everyone's favourite Doctor Who monster? Like, I heard a lot of, like, Weeping Angels and such yesterday, and honestly fair, they're kind of good. Oh, that's Vare's bouquet. Well, Raid Shadow Legends. Yeah, the Daleks are hard to go past. But, like, which Daleks are we talking about? Are we talking about the Rainbow Daleks? Are we talking about Davros as a whole? Are we talking, like, David Tennant Daleks? Sorry, Vare, I love you, but you need to go. Yes, David Daleks. That is such a goated bull of killing Vare. Let me just max out a weapon off rip. I do feel like outside of Neil Patrick Harris's toy master. Outside of Neil Patrick Harris's character, I loved it. It was such a cool return from like for an old like Who villain. Loved that. See, I warned everyone earlier. You get me talking nerdy, and I will just talk about it to the end of days. But outside of him returning, Ncuti Gatwa had some interesting villains that all kind of fell short. Did you guys all watch Ncuti Gatwa's Doctor Who? It's been so long since I watched any of it. After the switch to Capaldi, I was so broken over losing mad I stopped watching. You didn't watch Capaldi? Zara, you're missing some of the highest high points, I'm telling you. Capaldi. Like, don't get me wrong, Eccleston, Smith, and Tennant brought some of the great... They brought New Who back, and we love them for it. They had some fantastic acting chops. They had some amazing dramatic moments, and I love all three of them. Capaldi... I still sob like a bitch. I know where it's going, and every time I watch it, every part of Capaldi's run makes me sob like such a whiny little bitch baby. I'm not mad, I'm just stunned. Please, go watch it. Fuck, I'll put it on and we can all watch it together. Never mad at you guys, never. The only people I get mad at are myself and the rest of my personalities.
Kit allows you to make basic items on
Seen a few episodes of the newest season, but like you said, some of it was meh. Some of it was meh, but episodes that boom were absolutely stunning. Honestly, the entire episode, just the Doctor standing on a landmine in the middle of a war zone. It sounds like it's not entertaining, but it has some of the greatest drama in a minute. Mo Shackle? Okay, cool. Glad I have that. Fantastic. That's a sigil that forms three projectile group blades. That's kind of dope. Wallow Flame. Good. Happy days. Heather! How you doing? Wonderful? Fish. Ooh, yellow tang. Nice. Ah, eyeballs. Been lurking and playing Battlefield 6, but having some lunch right now, so here I am. Nice. How are you enjoying Battlefield? And honestly, thank you to Bilbo for being able to help you out with that. And good on you for figuring that shit out. That is fantastic. It's good, right? I've half a mind to drag you into Discord and play some Battlefield with you. Granted, I'm a whiny bitch boy, so like I give it 5 minutes before I start like blah 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 boo, it's pissing me. Those are noises that I do make in real time. It's treasure. I tried Heather, she can stay and hang out and I'll lurk while I make breakfast. That is fair. We'll see you soon, Zara. Remember to love the little ones and have a wonderful breakfast. Melina. You have a normal color scheme. I like it. It's nice. It's very traditionalist.
Then it's settled.
Accepte.
I bequeathed. Use it will some torrent. Treat him with.
Closer to you, Penelope. Shadow Sunflower. I don't care that I died, I got the thing. Worth it. So, I know that, like, we didn't really talk about it all that much yesterday, right, guys? But, hear me out. I know that Bilbo and I are potentially thinking about doing the, well, I can't remember what it was called, but the mullets for... My brain keeps going to manhood. That's not the right name. The mullets for, like... mental health. Mullets for mental health. I'm entirely down to do that. Does anyone else want to join us? We have a Discord. We can all share photos of all our beautiful mullets. The offer's there. To the land of the giants. Uh-oh. Damn it, Mr. Hansy, calm the hell down! Storm. Ooh, that's a great pull. Love a golden seed. More heals. Odysseus of Ithaca. You know who I am. Bill Nye, the science guy. I found a painting and a knife. The painting was so pretty, I decided to make human sacrifices to it. Where's my horse? Ah! I tried to chill with the waves, but damn, you crossed the line. I've been so gracious. That's right, the Cyclops you made blind was mine. I assume you're still here, James. Unfortunately, we've lost two of our wonderful people, but... Favorite companion for the Doctor. Me personally, I'm gonna stay in New. As much as I love old Who, I have to stay in New Who because the New Who companions. Oh, actually, Ace was a really good companion. Not my favorite companion, but I loved Ace. Favorite companion?
Oi! You there?
I forgot about Bok and I just got Oid and I was so confused. Either Clara or Amy, honestly. Amy and Rory, because obviously they count as like a singular companion because they're basically the same delightful person, and I love them both, and they made me cry, and they made me smile, and they made me feel things. But here we are.
Just thank you. I was pushed and I ended up. Lucky you. Oh, when they. So this is all I hope.
Ah, yes, a rock! I found a Dwanya Janssen. Now says mercy upon ourselves. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves. Yourselves!
Or
Sorry, there's like 2 or 3 songs coming up that I'm not going to be able to help but sing, because honestly they're my favourite songs in the entire soundtrack. Incoming! Uh-oh. Bellberry Hunter! Why are you here? Oh, that wasn't worth it. Ah, Mr. Fang. Oh, that's actually a great pull. Whoa. I need to run back real quick. I'm gonna make sure I get the summoning doodad thingamajigger, because if I don't, I'm gonna feel like, why is that an ancient dragon? Well, I'm not going down there anytime soon. Anyway. Your command. What have I got? I'm level 6, and I have 17 dexterity. I guess I'm running a dex build. I don't know what that does. Open this bag. I'm sorry, Ronnie. If you could spawn in, would be wonderful.
This tiny, this light, but now you can see the rays of upon a demigod. If the rays and the elder as an ally, I pray to face the upon a demigod. If the rays of grace and the elder as an ally, I pray that you to face the
Fish. La pa pa. Actually, better idea. Let's go back over there. Trust the process. No, Heather, you lost.
this way.
Oh, hello there. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do, but I mean, it worked.
I am the witch. I'd heard.
Hello, Witch Renner. How you doing?
And upon looking into the matter,
You're wearing
I
gloves.
surmise is of thee. Thou art called for. Ah, I was entrusted by torrent's form.
Sweet. And a mask.
The bell summoned them with a spirit.
I was entrusted this by Torrance 4 Master. He hates how you look, so wear a paper bag,
I doubt
please.
How long will it be for the time?
Whoops. Reduces FP to summon spirits. That's actually kind of dope. Raises dexterity as it lowers focus. 3 decks is kind of not so. Don't worry, Cersei's got you now. Ooh. Wah! Ah, open up! No, I don't play at puppeteer, yeah. What a delightfully beautiful voice. I believe either that or the Flame Drake is usually pulled from this boss arena. So, yay. Ooh. Zavenya, Mama Beach, I drowned ya. Miss me, bitch. Here we go. Shit. This is not a fight that I believe I can win. No, maybe I can win it. So there we go. I can't survive that. Guess not. You're eating, so you get a minute to do chat. Hi, Devil. How are you? That's right. It's nearly 4 a.m. here, and I'm still awake. That's fine. It's fine because I'm surrounded by such wonderful people, as always. Just being. Oh no. Ah. At least not working. Nice. That's usually a big win. Deep in the night, the fight can be tragic. I'll help you conquer. You listen to Epic while cleaning with your head? Hell yeah. I mean, look, I put up the, well, I've got the lyrics up here, because shock horror, why not? But I put up the entire playlist, and then I put up the Spotify jam, and I was like, oh, well, I don't want to keep harassing people with Epic, but realistically, I do, so... Ow. Red good side. How dare you? I challenge you to a duel. Hey, it's a Colgate Marshmallow Man. Which part of Epic are you up to? Whoop. Missed me, bitches. I didn't even realize that Torrent is actually just straight pink. Happy days. I'm sorry, good sir. Please don't do that. God games? Nice. What did I get? Leave me alone, good sir. Great song. That hit me. That's zombie, yes. Hell yes! Can't believe I actually won that fight. What did I get? What's my prize, Captain? Nothing. God damn it. How's gaming going? Gaming... That's the first boss I've fought in the entirety of this new run and won, so... Well, now... Otherwise, that's going well. Enemy filled ×1. Hell yes! Best mod. It's going well. It's going very, very well. How's your food going? What are you having? What are you eating? What snack are you currently delectably delighting on?
By my mother inside the Earth Tree. For the reason that I yet live, there is something for which I've acted. I am no maiden.
Also, that new, what's her name? Like, Bunny or something? Bad Bunny? I don't know, I followed her and I already forgot her name. Well, I kind of suck like that. But anyway, she seemed delightfully delusional on the lack of sleep. So I figured, the least I can do is do the same. If I can't sleep, I may as well be delusional.
Tarnished, are we?
I love the fact that they've given the sorceress
I am selling her sword.
the barbarian armor and then given her a sorcerer hat. Well, at least they're trying.
So you'll put through the teas of
Buzzed Bunny, thank you very much. Chicken and mushroom barbecue pizza. Oh, that sounds so good.
one must choose
I'm basically living off Pringles at the moment. It's kind of a vibe, but also like, eh. But genuinely, I've had like 3 steaks today and a bunch of like, pork chops, lamb chops. It's been great. You know, for most of my life I thought I was allergic to mushrooms and olives. Turns out, I'm not. And I thought I was like deadly allergic to the point where I had like straight placebo effect, where like if I came near them or like ate anything that had it on them, my throat would start to close over. And then one day I was like visiting a family while I was at home alone visiting my family home. Ate Chinese, got halfway through it, looked down and realized there's mushrooms and it was like, oh dear. Started closing my throat out, freaked the fuck out, and then realized I calmed down, tried to like, cause I was like, I'm gonna die. I literally need to like call an ambulance. Went to call the ambulance. While it was like dialing, I was like, I need to stay calm. If I stay calm, maybe that'll help. And then I calmed down and realized my throat started opening up, and I was like, my mother has stitched me up. My mother has put the fear of God into me for mushrooms and olives because she's allergic to them, and it has placebo affected me into thinking that I'm allergic. And now I eat them very now and then because it's not that I don't like them. I'm still kind of low-key terrified of them. But there's a fun little like interesting lore fact for Christian. Pizza sounds so good though. Wow. Some of these are kind of fun. Anyway. Fire spur me. Placebo effect is cool but weird. It is, right? I didn't think it was real. I thought it was like a thing that they put in like the first It film. Well, the second It film. Because it was the remake, but you know.
Why are you like this?
Why are you like this? Reasons. I can't help myself because I am broken mentally. And physically. But at least I make it look good. Bart, hit him with it. Huh? Bonk. And at your command.
That would be lettuce.
Lettuce! Lettuce!
It's a vegetable cookie. The men need the 4 basic food groups.
I got your
basic food groups. Beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. You're goddamn right. Thank you, Zara. Beans, bacon, whiskey, and lard. It is the most Dean Winchester sounding.
I'm as crazy as my mother.
Oh my gosh, I'm as crazy as my mother. Ah, Savannah, I'm singing the song. Please stop hurting me. If you... Cool. I got a magic thing. I'm never going to use magic in this entire playthrough. Huh? Is that what that character's name is? Cookie? Also, genuinely, a routine thing that I consistently quote with my mother, of all people, is the, oh my god, I'm as crazy as my mother. It makes me happy. Mom? Also, she would be here, and she says hello to everyone, but, frankly, her and Dad are on a trip halfway up the coast at the moment. Because... reasons. Love quoting dinosaur, but nobody gets it. Do you mean the film Dinosaur, or do you mean the dinosaur from Meet the Robinsons? Because I feel like it might not be named the film Dinosaur, but that one dinosaur film with the eggs and stuff. If that's the film you're talking about, nice. You just unlocked a pure childhood memory for me. And if not, then Meet the Robinsons. Master, I have a big head and little arms. I don't think we thought this through. I don't know why I turned into Robin. Big head and little arms. I have tiny hands and a big head. Another thing Mom and I consistently quote. It makes me happy. I no longer dream. Only nightmares of those who died. Oh wow, I found clothing. Oh wow, I found 6,000 souls. Sorry, let me rephrase. I haven't done the master justice. Hang on. There you go. Better. It's also a common quote in my house. Also, not the mama. The dinosaur TV show is so good, eh? Not the mama. Not the mama. Loki, another wonderful thing I should definitely add to the blurbs. And that's not a world I know. Hello? I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I love this bloody song. I'm the baby, you gotta love me. Hell yeah. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. Meet the Robinsons, the bit where he meets the whole family with a fruit hat. Hell yes. There is nothing stopping you from singing this song right now. Trust me, I'm doing it right now. Faces of men who had long believed you dead. I see your wife with a man who is haunting, a man with a trail of bodies. Who? I see a song of past romance. I see the sacrifice of man. I see portrayals of betrayal and a brother's final stand. I see you on the brink of death. I see you draw your final breath. I see a man who gets to make it home alive, but it's no longer you. I've got a map. It's the map. Uh-oh. Fiddlesticks. I love that song. It makes me happy. I love that song and the next song. But I'm going to try not to sing the next song because I don't want to keep ruining things. You just love the tune and how he sings it, honestly. It's so nice for a man who's been singing metal music and rock and roll for the last 10 years. It's nice having a change of pace and going back to musicals and not having to tear my throat to shreds on a regular basis. I love it and it makes me so happy. Aha! Beetle! Beatley, come here, you fool. If I'm the monster, what if I'm in the wrong? Well, that kind of sucks. What if I'm the one who killed you every time I cave to guilt? Oh, hey, the guy who's meant to be here is here. That's nice. Good for you, little fella. You wouldn't hit a guy in an old man mask, would you? Please don't hit a guy in an old man mask. Oh my god, it's on his way. I'm not gonna sing. Sings. Hey. You can blame my lovely, lovely, lovely singing teachers. 1, my mother. 2, Lisa. And 3, Sally Ann Marie. You can blame them. It's their fault. Entirely their fault. I can't be held accountable for my actions. I am unaccountable. I found a rock. Can Fiona sing? Mum can sing, but Mum is in that state of mind where she's like, no, I sound terrible. And I'm like, No, you just don't commit to the bit enough, and you don't understand that there are like every person has a vocal range. Every person on the planet has a vocal range, whether they want to admit it or not. You just need to find the songs. Not even the songs. You need to find how to adapt a song that you want to sing to that vocal range. I can sing whatever I want, but for me, it's a matter of finding how to fit the vocal range. It's like hearing
Money, 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 money.
my mother. I love the spirit of the song. Akuma, thank you so much. Thank you for the resub, bro. It's amazing. Also, hi. Dangerous oceans and beaches, and oh, where Poseidon won't reach us, and never gotta grab another rhythm from a wall. But it's finding how to tune your voice to the vocal range you want to sing. Not back to what I was saying. Good morning, Akuma. Everyone has a vocal range. You just have to find where your voice sits in that vocal range and find how to adapt any song you want to sing to that vocal range. For me, the big awakening I had with that, and like my realization with that, was listening to my mum sing. Mum sings every song like it's a lullaby for a kid. Every song that my mother sings, she sings like she's tucked me or Hayden into bed like we're still 4 years old and singing a lullaby. And she has a beautiful voice for it. But she goes, oh, I sound like shit because it's the only thing I can do. And I'm like, that's not you sound like shit. You sound stunning. You just have a very niche vocal range, and it's amazing. You just need to find that thing for you. For everyone. You know what I'm saying? I love that. They do enough karaoke to know that some people shouldn't pick up a mic. I think it all comes down to training and realization. Like I said, it all comes down to knowing where your vocal range is. If you can realize that, then you can sing anything. You just need to understand how to do it. And also, hi, Kuba. Ooh, another magic thing that I'm never going to use. Baba Booey. Some people are just tone deaf. That is... The game really wants me to run magic. It really, really wants me to run magic. Between all of the magic shit, Rolana's Twin Moon, and the FP hood, it really wants me to run magic. That's also a great shop. But, suffering. Yes, I love it. No, at the end of the day, it is very much a case of... Even tone deaf people just need to understand how to adapt their voice to music. I suppose that is what being tone deaf is, but you know what I'm saying. How'd you sleep though, Kuma? You have a good sleep, brother? Where am I supposed to go? Oh, that's the wrong button. I haven't leveled up yet. I should do that. Of Scylla. Too good, apparently. It's about fucking time, brother. You needed sleep? Good. You got it. I would take the suffering from you. I can take the suffering from you. Took a muscle relaxer last night and woke up 13 hours later. It's 1 in the afternoon. Again, you deserved it. It's about time. Did you see Bilbo's Insta? He took a pic of fire and said 2026 is going to be the best year. Should we be concerned? No. He's actually having a great time. By the way, shout out to fucking Bilbo. Like, obviously, Bilbo is one of my best mates. Like, we've been friends for less than a year, but honestly, I can say that him and I are going to have a long friendship. As long as Kyle and Connor and I, because I just gel with him too well, and I love the man. But the fact that, like, the man popped into the live stream earlier, and I'm not saying this because any of you should be worried, don't worry. Happy days. But he popped into the live stream earlier to lurk, heard me say like 3 words, and immediately rang me and was like, hey man, what's up? I was like, what? And he goes, oh, I can just tell you down, so what's up? And I'm like, what the fuck? Like, a man genuinely was in the middle of going to hang out with one of his other mates, a friend that I was also meant to be hanging out with tonight, and he immediately was like, no, I can tell Christian's down. I need to go fucking hit him up, make sure it's fine. So, I love that guy. And he doesn't just do that shit for me, he does it for everyone. Like, he's such a king. Why do I keep finding that in every randomizer run? Suwajoku? Fish. We actually met through a, at the time, mutual friend. Actually, I better think about this long and hard before I say the wrong thing. Did we meet through her? I'm certain we met through a mutual friend. Who was not a good friend to either of us. She pitted us both against each other, and not just us, a lot of our friends. And no, we don't speak to them. Or at least I don't speak to them. I'm not certain if he does or not, but it was a whole thing. And we didn't speak for a couple of months there, and then I started getting back into streaming, and he saw some of my TikTok stuff, and he rang me up, and was like, hey man, I know we haven't gelled, like, we haven't spoken in a bit, but like, it's been a while, I miss you, I've seen you doing this, like, how you going? And it's just been really good since, and I'm so happy. I love the guy, truly. He's such a good guy. And I'm glad we don't speak to that person anymore, to be honest, because, like I said, they really, really pitted not just us, but a lot of people against each other, and it was a whole thing. No suffering from you. Oh, 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 oh. Well, I'm doing it again. 5 a.m. beers, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be another 20-hour live stream, but I split it up this time so I don't look as bad. I'm still as fucking crazy, though, so... Odysseus. The more I listen to Epic, the more, like, concerned I get about, the Odysseus, or the Odyssey film. Another bloody bill-bearing hunter. Hey, bestie. Bye, bestie. Ah! Deep down. The secret I can no longer keep deep down. No shit, you just woke up 13 minutes ago. Fair. Nice shout on the spelling, by the way, Heather. Proud of you. But yeah, to finish out the Bilbo and Christian love story, we genuinely met probably... I want to say like 6 months ago. We have not known each other in the grand scheme of things all that long. And I would lay my life down for that man. Like, I just know the guy's a good guy. Brooches. Hello. Oh, Handyman's in charge. Ah! Ah! Wait, what are you talking about this? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Ah! Live out your life as a wraith. Die in the blood as you bathe. We must do what it takes to survive. I miss doing drama and plays. Oh well. Partly cloudy. I'm sorry. I'm making soup later. Come get a bowl. Guys, do we all meet up at Akuma's house for soup? Soup sounds pretty good. What kind of soup, brother? Wow, this is a new feeling. Pride in someone else. Soup makes everything better. You're goddamn right it does. As does chili con carne. But it's chili con carne soup if you make it wet enough. Use your wits and try to say I'm crazy and mad. Tater soup? Brother, nice. Do you want some guests?
Feeling. Pride in someone else. Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by all this unyielding rage!
I really wish, and like I'm gonna have to make it a blurb. Soup at Akuma's tonight and beef stew at my place tomorrow. Oh, Heather, that sounds fantastic. I'm so down. Unfortunately, I really am gonna have to make it a blurb, and it's just after that like unyielding rage blurb on Vegeta with Team 4-Star. It says like, he took the Dragon Balls, and then it's just Vegeta muffled. I would so be down for that. There is no price he won't pay. I'm not letting you get in my way. I'm back! Welcome back, James! I don't know why I've turned into Sir David Attenborough. How are you, good sir, the beast that is just James? Relied on weird and now you die on it, oh. I'm glad you're great, mate, truly. Glad to be up till Tuesday? Hell yeah, brother! James, I feel bad. I don't think I've ever actually asked. What do you do for work? Oh, sweet. And hunger is so heavy. The god of the sun. Hey, Brian Graves. Hell yeah. What? Dicks? Hunger is so heavy, dicks? Nice. Work at Sporting Goods Store. Hell yeah, dude. I love that. We got a few of them. Well, obviously in Australia. Fucking duh. They're kind of everywhere, but... Dick's Sporting Goods Store. Oh, I see. That makes more sense. That's great. This is the home of the sun god. I miss, there used to be like sportsman's warehouses in my hometown, and then, okay game, cheers for that, but they used to be around the place, and then I left Wagga, moved to Brisbane, went back to Wagga probably a year after I moved to Brisbane. I've been up here for like 3, 4, maybe 5 years now, and I'm like, oh, they just don't really exist anymore. Like when I moved, they apparently the year or like a month after I moved, they just stopped existing. Dick's Sporting Goods. Dick's Sporting Goods! The man! No! Pack the online orders, and then FedEx comes to pick them up. Honestly. That's so good, dude. Appreciate your work. What does everyone do for work, actually? I kind of feel bad. Like, we've all known each other for, like, a bit now. And I consider you all now close friends. Congrats, you stuck with me. But, like, genuinely, I haven't asked all of you what you guys do for work. Even, like... Wow. Kind of suck. I haven't even asked, like, Zara and Devil what they do for work. I haven't asked anyone. I'm a self-righteous piece of shit. My bad, guys. Akuma and Heather work in the medical field. I do remember hearing vaguely about that. I don't believe you haven't done it either. That's entirely fine, Zara. This isn't about you, Zara. This is about me and my own, like, self-pity, okay? No, but what's everyone do for work? I do remember you saying you're a house cleaner. I do remember that, actually. We have spoken about that a couple of times. There is just a good chance that I maybe have asked people this, and I've forgotten, because I'm a goober. Goob from that one film, Meet the Robinsons. James... You know how they say mechanics' cars never work well? I don't want to call Zara out, but you know. Use and yield her, show her what she can't control. Ah. Ow. Ugh. I'm so sorry to call you out like that, Zara. I really don't mean it. But, like, I knew, you know? I know a lot of people who work in similar fields. Like, in the, like, cleaning and house cleaning field, and you, like, go to the house and you're like, oh, dear. And the mix of that and having kids, I'm like, oh, Zara, I'm so sorry. No judgment. I understand it, truly. What do you do, then? I actually, like, I feel really bad, Devil. I truly don't know what you do. And, like, I feel bad, because I don't think I've actually ever spoken to you about the job you do. I've just spoken to you about you, like, doing great work. Like, I know you work from home, but I don't remember what you do, and I'm sorry for that. And in terms of spotless houses, mine, I need a vacuum, but otherwise, I keep my house near spotless. Except for the kitchen. That thing gets cleaned like once a week, and when it does get cleaned, it is cleaned like spotless, because frankly, like, I don't wash, like, hand wash dishes all that much, because I just don't have the patience for it. So, like, anytime I have dishes, it's a case of, like, oh shoot. It's literally a case of everything is going in the dishwasher, and we'll fix it later. You're gonna out me? That's entirely fine. I'm sorry that I don't remember, Devil, truly. Can you please share what you do again? I do remember, actually. Now I feel bad, because the more that, like, I'm asking you guys, like, Akuma, you're saying you're a charge nurse, and I feel bad, because either I've spoken to you about this, or I've heard this spoken about while I've been present. But honestly, I feel like... Simultaneously, I am, like, one of the loneliest people on the planet, which sucks, but at the same time, it kind of makes things alright, because, one, I don't pay all that much, and that fucking boss, I don't pay all that much in terms of bills, and my house is almost always spotless. Like, the amount of times, like, on a regular basis, where I have my closest friends come over with their partners, and they're like, wow, it's so clean here, and I'm like, yeah, it always is. I don't have the opportunity to make a mess. Man. Paralegal for Vic. Fuck, I knew that. I'm sorry, Devil. I did actually know that. And we're so proud of you for doing the hard work, Devil. You're absolute genius, because you and I have spoken about the fact that you're a genius. You do legal law stuff, and that's incredibly difficult, so good shit. It's okay. I suck at remembering things too. No, Kuma. I truly, for your sake, hope that you don't suck as bad as I suck at remembering things, because I'm at a point where I'm like, huh. I may just have some sort of memory loss. Used to be so good at remembering, and now my brain is an Etch-a-Sketch. James. God, I want an Etch-a-Sketch now, though. Why would you bring up Etch-a-Sketch? Now I want a toy. Boop. Okay, dead enemy. Sweet, I can read again. If I haven't heard it 3 or 4 times, it's not a numerical chart right in front of my face. I'm probably not going to be able to remember it 30 minutes from now. Yeah, that's fair. In that case, I'm stunned at the fact you're still here. Granted, you probably heard me waffling on for about a gazillion minutes at this point. No, but honestly, I'm the same. I like to think. Oh, good, I got a broken jar. I like to. Not even think. I like to genuinely try my best to remember. Like, I force myself to remember the things that are truly important. And so I kind of let everything else go on the wayside because I'm like, well, if there's something that I've forgotten, my friends can tell me. Even if it is like things about them, I'm like, that can slide and I can apologize and make it up to them because I'm an absolute useless moron sometimes, and that's entirely fine because it's not just me, that is a thing that everyone goes through. Where is the man who killed his wife? Oh, whoa. That's fine. You have no idea how many times I've looked at a patient's name, gotten up to pull a medication from the med room and had to go back to my computer. Oh, that's rough, mate. I don't do that with, obviously medicine, because I don't work in medicine. Shock horror. But with working for a company like Armor Guard, not even working for a company like, oh damn, it's a great thing. I may have to change to a fucking, sorcerer build. But like, working for a company like Armor Guard, where I'm consistently going around and meeting new people, and it's a very customer-facing job that I do. Like, sure, I have to be very stoic and I have to deal with like a lot of, there's a gun on my hip, and I'm dealing with cash and all that sort of stuff. For me, it is also a very customer servicey job because I know that a lot of the people I work with, I'm not going to name names, but a lot of the people I work with are very much like, shut the fuck up, do the job. I don't want to talk to you. Just give me the money and I'm leaving. And they're very rude about it. And like, we've had lots of like different allegations with the company and employees and all of that, and it's really shit. And so I, as a natural people pleaser, am also like, well, I'd like to go out of my way to, 1, fulfill a good service for a job, and 2, just leave every situation I can hoping that someone is smiling. If I can, like, leave someone in a situation happy, then fantastic. If I can't, then I have failed, and I will remember that till the end of the week, where I will be a sad little whiny bitch boy the entire time. Hey, Voldius is live. But because of that, I do my best to make sure I, like, introduce myself every time I go into a place, and like, oh, hi, I'm Christian, this is my job, hey, I'm here to help you out, like, oh, I'm sorry this is taking so long, oh, no stress, like, hey, like, at the end of the day, I'm here to help you, you're not here to help me, and I try to make sure I'm, like, very kind in every, like, aspect of my life. Unless I'm taking the piss out of someone, in which case, fair game. But that's my sort of thing. But because of it, there have been a lot of times where, like, a week later, I go back to the same client. And I'm like, hey, you... And obviously I hide it better. I'm like, oh, hey, how you going, mate? Oh, it's good to see you again. Fucking, like, I remember your face. I can't remember your name, blah, blah, blah. But I don't say that. I'm just like, oh, da, da, da. And I hope either I can figure their name out through whatever, or I just don't use the name. I think the number one thing was there was a time where there's one customer, right, where I have a back and forth sort of flirty, funny, like, riposte with this one girl at a, sort of like a shopping center that I go to, like, take the money from. Anyway, we were like back and forth over like months and months and months, taking the piss out of each other, and I couldn't remember her name for the life of me, but I knew that one of my colleagues worked with her. But I was just like, I'm not going to go, you know, do anything inappropriate with someone that is essentially a workmate or a customer. That would be not alright. So I wouldn't. There was a day where I was at a nightclub, I think like 2 months ago with I want to say Bilbo and like someone else. And one of our other friends was like flirting with this girl, and Bilbo and I kind of like, no, it wasn't Bilbo, sorry, it was another mate, Tom, that I work with. So Tom, Callum and I were at this nightclub. Callum is like aggressively flirting with this girl, and it's going well, and it's like, oh, yeah, happy for them. And I keep sort of like, at a bar by the way, but I keep sort of looking like past, because I realize there's this girl who I'm assuming is like friends with the girl that's getting flirted with next to them. I kept looking past her and I'm like, why are you staring at me? What the fuck is going on here? So I gave her a smile and a nod. And she just shook her head, didn't say anything, and then just kept staring, and I'm like, it's getting weird. Anyway, 5 to 10 minutes go by and I'm like, oh, that's that girl. That's actually the customer that I've like never seen outside of a work uniform before, and now I feel really bad. Yeah, we had a chat, and like again, she's like, "Oh my god, how you been, Christian?" I'm like, "Yeah, you." Basically, I'm an asshole. I am so tired. I just want to nap. My grocery pickup is at 3. Hear me out, Heather. Nap after 3. Also fish. Anyway, sorry, I was waffling on. Oh, I love that helmet. Whee! No, I will, but I want to nap now, Lamau. Is there anyone else currently in the household that can just be like, hey, the food's here! Wake the fuck up! Maybe if life wasn't spent as planned. Nah, I live alone. Boo. Oh, legendary. Do you have reliable neighbors? Stars of... I'm gonna have to switch to a fucking... I'm gonna have to be an intelligence build now. Literally everything in this run, like, loot-wise, is just like, fuck you, play intelligence, I don't care. You're a mage now. You're a wizard, Harry. You're a wizard, Rapley. You could, like, have a nap and do what I do in the morning for when I have to wake up to work. Like, if I was going to work tomorrow, I know it's literally 4:37 AM for me, but if I was having to go to work, I have to be up at 6, which means every 15 minutes from 4:30, I would have a new alarm. Like a sociopath. Ooh! Nice! Good shit, Heather. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves! I love the Poseidon song. It's fantastic. No suffering from you. Doggo, we can talk about this. Be a good boy! If one of my lovely mods could give a lovely shout out to the beautiful man that is Voldius, I would really, really appreciate it. Unless, of course, any of you would like to give yourself shout outs, in which case, you all deserve it. You're all amazing people. Ow. Ow. Try again. Asshole. Well, that looked horrifying. Hello, doggo! Thank you, doggo! She's my wife. I'm sure this might be bad. Oh! It's one of these! Silver tier. Just a man I'm fighting me. I didn't know I could parry. That's good to know. Ah, just kill me. I'll come back. I always come back. I don't know how to shout out stuff yet. I'm still cooking. That's entirely fine, Zara. So to give commands as a mod, you type / and then you would type something like shout out, and then you hit @ to @ the person you would be shouting at. You're right, Akuba. I appreciate it. Like I said, / and type in shout out. You shouldn't have to type in the entire thing. It will come up with a list, I believe. So if you type in / sh, it'll come up with shout out and like 2 or 3 other things. Thank you to whoever did that. I love you. You're a legend. But yes. If you type in / it'll give you a list of saying it doesn't exist. Damn. But it will give you a... Oh, I forgot to take all my stuff off. Ah, it's fine. We're just going to fight him, I guess. Chief Mod Akuma. I'm fairly certain you're all my Chief Mods because there is no Chief Mods. You're all just wonderful people and you're all the king. All I hear are screams. Oh wow, I didn't know I could do that. Sweet, I guess I'm just gonna spam that. I will let all you wonderful mods vote purely diplomatically on who the chief mod is. Shit. Twitch taking the piss because I tried to shout you. And it said, channel doesn't exist. Me trying to shout at me? Guys, I'm all in your head. Ooh. That is really funny. Oh, that's great. Don't you a Greek? You are a man full of thunder. And why not make it a game? I thought if I shot at you, I could see if it worked, and it was like, no. He's not real. I'm actually AI. Aries. Shout out to Devil! Hell yeah! If we keep shouting Devil out, eventually she will stream, and it will be hilarious, and I can't wait. Eh. I did battle is the wrong. I'm a pretty ballerina. What am I doing wrong? You haven't done anything wrong. It's fantastic. Heather is the most experienced mod, methinks. I fully agree. Does not make her the chief mod. The chief mod is decided by a group of her cohorts. Devil doesn't stream? Not yet. So, you don't want to shout me out because I'm on my own channel. You literally can't. You want to shout out anyone else. You want to do / at and then name anyone else. Try it all. Nobody exists. I promise I'm not insane. Guys, she sees dead people. We never existed. And tell your lover that a broken heart can mend. I got a lot of weapons. Neat. Definitely nicer coming in here and not seeing the fire giant. I'm a mobile, so I don't see any of these options. Fair. You can just click on someone's name and choose to shout out. I didn't know that. That's actually a good shout, Heather. Appreciate that. I will remember that for Viking and other streams. It's causing me to go crazy!
I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. I don't see people. Hey. You think I'm not crazy, right? You're my friend. Yes, I believe in you too. Thanks, sweetheart. Mwah.
Anyway. It did one! Yes, Devil! So proud of you. Big shout out to Heather. One of the most wonderful people I've had the pleasure of, well, not properly meeting, but one day. I can't wait for, like, next Christmas, around, like, when Heather's here to go get a tattoo of Claire, and then just see Heather, like, T-posing at the door. Oh, goodness. Ba-da-da-da. Very excited to visit Claire. I will cry the whole time and it'll be great. I'm happy. I can't wait for you to meet Claire. It's going to be such a great time for you guys. And I have to wait 1 minute before another shout out? Yeah, that is how it goes. Mod sucks. I hate having limits. It's awful. That's called cow tipping. Don't mind me quoting Barnyard like I'm fucking 15 years old. Oh, God. Let him go. Yes, sir. Christmas 2026. One very short year, and you are going to have what I hope is one of the best Christmases of your life. And I'm so happy for you and Claire, because I'm certain that Claire's going to have the time of her life too. Hell yeah, that. More if I'm on too strong. Around. Not booked yet because we're working out the dates, but we'll be booked soon enough. Obviously, you're going a bit further than me, but when I tell you going that distance for someone you are just that close with is one of the most satisfyingly pleasant things you will ever do with your life, and I hope that you find it as enjoyable as I did. It is really exciting, hey Devil. It's so good. If we could shout at Heather again, trust me, I would. See, for me it was a case of Connor and Kyle obviously lived about 15 to 16 hours away in Brisbane. Or the greater Brisbane area. And I lived in Wagga Wagga. And frankly, I visited like 1 or 2 times and then got an offer to move up and get a job with Armaguard and went, sign me the fuck up. I can't wait. It's going to be such a good time. That bird can't come in here, right? It's over 20 hours of flight time and 15-hour time difference, but my baby girl is worth it. Not just your baby girl, Heather, you're worth it as well, my friend. Don't forget, it's just as much a trip for you that it is for her. If you could afford it, you'd love to visit. guys. There will be a day at some point in the future where potentially, I'm not going to say next year, I'm not going to say the year after, but there will be a day where maybe we take advantage, and I know that things like, I'm not going to say TwitchCon because TwitchCon's fucking atrocious, but I know that there are conventions and stuff around the world where we could take advantage of it and all go to the same convention and maybe hit up a hotel or something for like a couple of days and hang out in a city that everyone wants to go visit. There is the potential for that. One day in the future. She must protect me from spiders because I will turn around and leave if I see one. Honestly, Heather, that's fair. The worst part about being a single person in Australia is knowing that I am the only person who can deal with the spiders in my own house, and it is atrocious. We need to make our own convention. 100%! Fuck yeah, James. We could make our own convention. I'm down for that. We just go like hit up a random pub in like someone's hometown. You know what? That's what we do. That's what we do. We do a convention once a year, or every 6 months we do a convention where we just all travel to like someone's hometown. We find a pub and like a place to stay for like 3 or 4 days, and we just go there and we spend like a 3-day bender hanging out and having a good time with everyone, playing games, board games, just hanging out. And we do the good vibes convention, the good people's convention. Our own convention would be scary, actually disturbing. Hell yeah. Heather, that is the most fucking insane thing. Like, Claire is already one of the coolest people I know, if not actively the coolest people I've met, coolest person I've met in a very long time. Oh, that makes me shiver. I would burn my house down. I would actually burn my house down. I know that Huntsman. Heather, I'm gonna give you a heads up. I'm gonna explain the reason that I became an arachnophobe, but I want to give you a 3-second head start. So if you don't want to hear the story, you don't have to. When I start doing this on the camera, you know it's over. If you want to hear the story, let me know. But 3, 2, 1. When I was young, do you remember? When I was young, when I was like, I want to say probably 9, 10 years old, it's like one of the only early childhood memories I remember. There was a night where I was hanging out. Yeah, shut up, James. Fuck yeah. There was a night where I was hanging out with my god sister. Fuck yes, devil. I was hanging out with my god sister Darian. I believe it was Darian. Out in a field on a cubby house. It was a great time. But we were lying around watching the stars. It was a good time. Both fell asleep under the stars. I woke up to hearing screaming, looked over, and it was like being in one of the Alien films because there was a huntsman on her face. And when I tell you, I have never been able to deal with spiders since. Sorry, pardon me. Ugh, gross. Yeah, honestly. No, I'm good. I was on a video call with her and she was just like, oh, I cried from under my PC. Don't look at it. Ugh. Heather, that is W's for devil, yes, and Heather, that is the perfect emote for what I just told you, but I gave you fair warning. So yeah, ever since then, I'm like, nah, I'm good. The monster here to block my way. Fake Twitch meetup will not be in Australia. Yeah, no. I'm good. You know what the thing is? Australia. Actually, you know what? Here's the thing, right? And I'm gonna sound like a bigoted twat for a second. I apologize for that. Place of Death, Australia. Cause of Death, Spider. Australia may have some fucking horrifying animals, including spiders, emus, and snakes, and koalas. Trust me, you don't understand. There was a koala on... Anyway, we'll get to that in a minute. But, like, genuinely has some horrifying animals. The people are the most laid-back people on the planet. I'm more scared of meeting people from other countries. Not you guys or like people that I've spoken to, but like meeting strangers and like going out and around. Shout out to Claire, fuck yeah. Someone shout out Claire's Huntsman. Oh, honestly. So does Australia, obviously, but like people are more, and I'm not like just picking on the US or any country in particular, but like people in general scare me so much more than any animal ever will, and I have seen some of the scariest fucking animals on the planet. So do with that as you will.
God, I don't
like it.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
It's like I grew up on like farmland, so my granddad taught me how to like see where a brown snake is going, grab it by the tail, and again, thank you, Heather. A brown snake, one of the deadliest snakes on the planet, one of the angriest snakes of all time. But he taught me how to see where it's going, look at it, and go, righto, either you stand over there and distract it and get its attention, and I'll stand over here and like go around the other side and grab its tail and crack it like a whip to break its neck. That's a thing that I have learnt. I have not done it in like 10 years, so I would not try it again because, frankly, but I've done it a handful of times. The jam link is currently pinned, brother. Go nuts. And people are strange. But yeah, dealing with like funnel webs and stuff. Funnel webs are the big like scary one in Australia. But the big fun one I have of like koalas being like low-key fucking terrifying. Like everyone thinks koalas are like these like lovable little like drugged up super like monsters. Oh, that's the sun. We're gonna ignore that. Hello, 5 a.m. Good morning. But so obviously you guys have seen this side of my flat before, obviously. Ta-da. The other side of the flat has a TV, couch, all of that, and a balcony over there. And it's wonderful. I love my flat. On the other side, next door, is a 2-story car park. And I'm on the 3rd story, so I'm above it. Kyle was here for this. One of my mates from Wagga had come to visit, and my mate Connor was passed out on a couch. And we were out in the balcony at like 3 a.m. and seen a koala who was stuck on the next door, like 2-story car park. And we were like, oh, it's adorable. And then realized, oh, he's stuck up there. Let's like call someone to get him some help. Thank you, Heather and Devil. I really do appreciate the link. Anywho, we called up this specialist to like catch animals and release them back into the wild and stuff like that. Great minds do think alike, Devil. Anyway, this woman, I believe her name was Liza, shows up. I've still got she gave me a fridge magnet with all like, the details. It was fantastic. It's still over there. But, literally, she goes, sweet, I'll meet you down the car park, like down outside, so you can like take me to where the koala was that you last saw. And I went, cool. So myself, Kyle, Geggs go down. When we get there, we're like, yeah, sweet. Obviously, she just wants to know where the animal is. We're going to go help out. And she goes, sweet. Here's, what's your name? Kyle. Sweet. Here's a cage. Geggs, what's your name? Well, Jaden or Geggs. Sweet. Here's a net on a handle. Sorry. What's your name? I'm Christian. Sweet. You can hang on to, cool, the blanket. Basically what's going to happen, no, sorry, I got that the wrong way. I had the cage, Kyle had the blanket. Basically what's going to happen, don't freak out. When we catch the koala, it'll freak out. It'll sound like a demon. They're little monsters. They sound fucking horrifying. They will cut you if you let them. So be careful when we do this. And we're going, fucking we do this? Okay. So anyway, we take her up. We've got the cage, we've got the blanket, we've got the net. She goes, right, Jaden, put the net just over the koala, and we put the net over the koala. Koala doesn't do anything. It's just sitting there. Having a great time. Doesn't move. It's not freaking out. It's just there. Like, sweet. Okay. Kyle, go put the cage next to it. Sweet. Kyle puts the cage next to it. Doesn't do anything. Not freaking out. Me put the cage next to it. And she goes, okay, Kyle, give me the blanket. What I want you to do is drop the cage as soon as I put it in. As soon. Not fuck around. As soon as I put it in, you're going to drop the cage door so it can't get out. Yeah, okay, sweet. So she, like, slowly walks up, again, it's not freaking out, and she drops the blanket on it, and she drops a big, like, quilt sort of blanket. Doesn't freak out, but there's obviously a lump there. You can tell where the, like, the koala is. And she goes, sweet. And then, thoop, picks it up, and it goes, it just makes these, like, fucking demonic sounds that would, like, actually borderline horrifying to hear at like 3 to 4 in the morning. And like Kyle freaks out, I'm freaking out, Gex is freaking out, but we're also like still in the moment. And she basically punts it in the cage and goes, close that fucking cage! And we close the cage. And then it just starts like going at the cage like a fucking psycho. Which, like, a fair game, we threw it in a cage, threw a blanket on it, but like, you know. So there's the story of how we helped catch a koala. But yeah, genuinely, koalas fucking terrify me. Like, kangaroos fucking scary, because I know they're scary, but, like, I haven't been scared by a kangaroo anywhere near as much as I've been scared by the sheer ferocity of a koala. If there's something that is genuinely, like, a foot tall, they're angry little fuckers. Nice song, by the way, you wonderful people. Oh yeah, it's pirate time. Wind is strange. Ooh, James and Nakuma have joined the jam. Wonderful. You'll have to forgive me, Heather. I feel like I bring this up often, but I don't feel like I've seen you join the jam. Scary. I don't like it. I don't like it. 600 men. And I will return to my wife. It's Scorponok. Almost all of whom was slaughtered by your hand. Yeah, you. That's fair. If you don't Spotify, no judgment. I wish I had a way that, like, people could universally just join the music, but if you don't Spotify, I understand. If you'd like any songs listed, we can accommodate for such a wonderful mod like yourself. Twee. Heather, I like everything. Everything. Okay, fuck you. Give me your 3 best and I'll put them on right now. Right now. Or what? You can't kill me. Exactly. Yeah, divorced dad rock is kind of a vibe, Heather. I grew up on that. And my parents are still together. I love my mom, and I love my dad, but they kind of hate each other. But they love each other, but they hate each other. I heard the final moments, calling the captain in vain. Look what you turned me into. 600 men. You didn't stop when I begged you. You made what was my heart. Oh! I don't know who put on break, But I Could Kiss You on the Mouth. That is such a good fucking song. That entire album, by the way, is genuinely like my break into like learning how to sing heavier. Well, not even heavier. It's I started singing heavy music. Kiss you right now? Fuck, I might. I started singing music. The first time I sang a song was in a car, and I remember it because my mum went fucking mental because it was Someone Who Cares, because I was a depressed little teenager in the car with my mum, and I started singing Someone Who Cares from that album, and it was... I'm not saying I sang it well, but that was the first time I sang it, and my mother was like, I don't care what you do, we're getting singing lessons because you suck. No, because you have a voice. And I was like, okay, cool. I have literally played Miraculous Ladybug musical song, and the chat slow danced when I was sad. No judgment here. If there's judgment, nobody is saying. If there is judgment, I will find out, I will show up, and I will put my foot in your bottom, and then you will feel silly. And then you will be like, boo-hoo, I shouldn't have judged. And then we'll know. But genuinely, another great song, by the way, dude. Heather, you've gone real quiet. We're still waiting for, like, some divorced dad rock shouts from you. And if I don't hear Kryptonite, no. When I'm gone by 3 doors down in the next 10 minutes from you, I'll know you're not real divorced dad rock. Riders on the storm, give us your songs. Also, James. Erdtree Burial Gillica. Noted. No, see, Devil, this is where Bilbo is right. Peer pressure, sometimes good. Peer pressure in, like, teaching your friends how to be more open in their, like, surroundings with their peers is good peer pressure. Riders in the storm. Hey, Golden Seed. Fuck yeah. Hehehe. Okay, add Sound of Madness. I have to read the rest. Heather, you're such a fucking goat. Sound of Madness. God, you're cool. Free Fall featuring Dot. God, you're so fucking cool. Fuck yeah. My house smells so yummy right now. Citrus. Is it citrus or is it lime extract? What have you got? But genuinely, Heather, don't ever doubt yourself again. You are more than welcome. At least from me to you. Give us more songs, you wonderful person, you. Daniil! Welcome! Beautiful! How you doing? Cinnamon. Wow, cinnamon was not what I thought you'd say. Very nice. Very, very nice. I feel like cinnamon from cooking is better than cinnamon from cleaning. Am I crazy? Also, if someone could... I don't even have to. Someone already shouted at Daniil. God, my mods are the best. I love you guys. You're also wonderful. Nothing more? Akuma. Yes. You know, the actual worst part about living in Australia is how little a lot of overseas bands... I'm going to tick your toe on your desk. Hello, sweetheart. You missed it. I have now finished Silent Hill, and I will not be going back, but I'll get to that in a second. The worst part about living in Australia is how overseas bands, especially a lot of heavy metal bands, refuse to come over, and it sucks. And it, like, genuinely, truly breaks my heart. Nothing More came over either, I think it was the year before last, and I went down to Melbourne for it. Like, from Brisbane to Melbourne, I might add, is like 16 or something hours. But I went down there, and the day I got there with the entire family, they didn't get in the country because our, like, overseas entry laws were bullshit, and they still are. And they had to apologize and let a bunch of fans down, and we didn't get a refund. And I don't blame Nothing More for that. I am just heartbroken because Nothing More are fantastic. Jenny is such a good song, obviously. Have you seen Daniil's new hair? I did, Devil! Daniil, by the way, I didn't get a chance to the other day. Obviously, I've been, like, lurking around in your streams. I just don't say lurk. I just kind of open streams, give a wink, and every now and then I say g'day to people. But, my guy, you looking fly as fuck, and I love it. I play my voice out every time Jenny comes on. Fucking hey. No, I've noticed that, because Devil mentioned that you were here earlier. And I was like, oh shit, that cheeky little fucker. Well, I love that. I really do appreciate it, brother. But yeah, Silent Hill, unfortunately, is not optimized very well for PC. And it really negatively affected my experience of the game. I love, and I mean love, the story. I think it is 10 out of 10 story. I think the gameplay, when it's not fucked, is 10 out of 10. Outside of the fact that, like, every time an enemy attacks you, it's technically a grapple attack. And I figured this out in the final boss, that when an enemy attacks you, you either dodge it or you're hit by it. And what I mean by that is, it doesn't matter if they actively hit you, because it doesn't matter if you're right next to it and then you run to the other side of the arena. If they swing at you, it's going to hit you, unless you dodge it. And that frustrated me when I realized, because suddenly it clicked why I was getting hit so much throughout the entire, like, game. And I was like, okay. I think that's poor game design in terms of enemy stuff, but I also think that it's probably just the way the game was originally designed, and they just committed to it to, like, make the game more of, like, it's a remake, but at the same time they, like had the same game underneath. Fair enough. Yeah, 100%. And it really, really pissed me off. That mixed with the fact that it became very annoying to stream because of the frame rate drops. I was like, it's really affecting my experience. But again, I think it was probably a 8 to 9 out of 10 game, truly. I literally streamed it for like 8 hours yesterday because I was just like, I need to finish it. I need to blitz it out. Because 1, I've got too many games on my, like, schedule right now, and 2, it seems to go. Oh yeah, here we go. Fucking love break. Tonight, my head is spinning. I need something to pick me up. Honestly, it's good. Also, I played it on the hardest difficulty for the puzzles and the combat. That fucking fight with the fat guy, I beat it on my 3rd attempt because I stockpiled ammo. That being said, first phase, great. 3rd phase, great. 2nd phase is probably, yeah, Eddie. That 2nd phase is genuinely one of my least favorite boss fights in video game history. That sucked. That sucked so much. Every other aspect of the game in terms of boss fights is fantastic though. I didn't even use a shotgun all that much in it, bro. I fucking just had the hunting rifle, and anytime I saw him, I just started, like, blasting. Because I was like, hunting rifle's got to be the strongest gun in the game, because it's the last gun you get, so I'm just gonna, like... Eddie has a piece of shit hated that fight too. Yeah, James, honestly. But I was like, the hunting rifle's the last gun you get, it's gonna be statistically stronger than anything else, so I didn't use it until the next boss fight. And then every time I got to a boss fight, I had, like... 10 to 20 ammo for the hunting rifle, and it made boss fights near trivial, even on the hardest difficulty. But that being said, I was like, nah, bro. The lack of visibility in the 2nd phase made me violently mad in 3 attempts. So, Daniil, jump in... I feel like we haven't heard much of your music taste, brother. You need to jump in the, maybe not jump in the jam if you don't want to, but you definitely need to share some of your music so we can check some of it out. Heather just shared Shine Down and some featured Daughtry music, and it was stunning. If you can't stand the way this place is, take yourself to higher places. I love me some fucking 3 Days Grace. If you can't stand the way this place is, take yourself to higher places. I put a Shinedown song on the list too. Yes, you fucking did, James. I saw it, and beautiful. He frustrated me. He would be like, I'm gonna put you down, James, and then runs away like a little bitch. Yeah, no, straight up. He is just a bitch. And, like, I'm sorry for saying it, for a fat guy, he's a little too quick. Like, give the fat guy asthma. I'm sorry. As a guy who used to be a fat guy, there's no way he runs that way. I had some destroy the flow. Nice. Or you added something to destroy the flow. Ah, I see. Also, guys, for everyone who hasn't already heard me waffle on about it, there's a new channel challenge, or a new community challenge. So if you guys can spend 100,000 points in the next 2 weeks, I'm going to let you all vote on one thing, one game for me to play. It can be a rage game, it can be a good game, it can be whatever game you want. For me, I'm going to be putting on the list the Stanley Parable. So you guys can all pick a game for me to play and vote on it. And as long as you meet the 100k requirement, that is. And I'll let you guys pick the next game I play. Bree! How you doing, Bree? Take it all away. There can be no better way of knowing in a world beyond controlling. You will deny the Savior in front of your eyes and stare into the night. He's just standing there, menacingly. Still waiting for the Undertale playthrough. That is the other thing. Like, genuinely, it can be a game that, frankly, I haven't finished playing yet, and you just want to see more of, and I will double down on my efforts to play that game. It can also be a game, like, and forgive me for consistently bringing this up, I keep bringing it up not for the fact that I want to play the game, but the fact that I know that there's a good potential that I will end up playing it because of this. Bennett Foddy's getting over it. But if you wanted to see me play, like, Detroit Become Human, like I keep bringing up, or if you wanted to see me just blitz through an entire stream of Undertale, I'll do it. Also, welcome to the Jamboree. Feeling it taking over. Nobody trying to lurk and James pulling it from the shadows. Yeah, like the choke slam of dragging Bree out of the shadows and being like, fuck you, you're part of the stream now! Are you gonna remain a slave for the rest of your life? Stare into the night. Part of the chat, part of the chat, part of the crew, part of the chat, part of the crew. Fantastic. Fun little lore drop about Christian, by the way. That's right, I'm speaking about myself in third person now. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Probably helps that it's like 5 in the morning and I'm just fucking wide awake and I don't know how I'm not delirious. But, the first song I ever sang in front of an audience, or in front of what was my recital at the time, when I was 17, was Mad World. And it was because I loved that song from Gears of War 3. It was the first time I heard it. But Donnie Darko's cover, well, not cover, Donnie Darko was the original one who made it, I believe. I sang that, and it was fantastic. The second recital I ever did was The Unforgiven 2 by Metallica. And I don't think I've sang it since. I love when Christian peer pressures people, so I go to tell him off, and then I see Zara start it, and I feel conflicted in telling him off. Yeah, look. Again, Devil, there is... Not just Devil. This goes to everyone out there, everyone who understands that bad things can be used in good ways. Peer pressure can be used. I know it's a bad thing 90% of the time, but peer pressure can be used in good ways. As long as you're using it... Like, for me, I will peer pressure my friends into doing things that I think will help them open up their personality and open up their confidence. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing. It's like peer pressuring a friend to sky jump. That's a very extreme situation, obviously, or example, but there is lots of different things you can be like, oh, that guy's afraid of heights, but you truly believe that if he's going to have a good time, or he or she is going to have a good time, you'll peer pressure to them. Also, great Papa Roach song. For instance, I was terrified of roller coasters. But one of my closest friends peer pressured me into it. I might add, she was also the girl I liked for the longest time, and quote-unquote, the one who got away. But genuinely went to a theme park in Brisbane, and she was like, you don't have to go on any roller coasters. And I said, oh, it's fine. Who did that? Zara. Either way, peer pressure can be good. Almost all things that are bad can be good used in the right circumstances. Was that not you, Zara? I figured you're the one who skipped the song. Oh no, I think I fucked up the queue. Ah, James, no! You cleared the entire queue, brother. I'm sorry for calling you out, Zara. That's my bad. Well, if someone could be an absolute gem, first songs, before anyone adds anything else, first songs that need to be added have to be Heather's songs. Proud of you, Zara. You're learning. You're not in the jam right now? Zara, the fuck? Get in here. No, James, don't be silly. Just try not to break it again. But if someone could add, what was it again? It was Sound of Madness and... Thank you, Akuma. If someone could add Sound of Madness, and if someone could add, I've been cooking, the last tray of French toast bites are in the oven. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, so Sound of Madness, or the Sound of Madness, and Free Fall, I believe it was. Thank you very much, Devil. You absolute gem. Ah! Alright, the queue is now open again. Add whatever the fuck you like, except for fucking Ram Ranch. Don't you fucking... Actually, you know what? Fuck it. Add Ram Ranch. See if I give a shit. See if I care. Don't add Ram Ranch. Please don't. Please. I beg you. Just for the sake of everyone here who has ears that are not wanting to get hurt. Big dogger. Okay, we're just not going to talk about that. It's okay, I was scolded for skipping like 3 songs by accident yesterday. It's entirely fine, Bree. Oh, shit. I immediately left the jam and said, nope, not touching anything again. Get your ass back in the jam, Bree. You've got immaculate music taste and I will accept no excuse. Mistakes happen. The best you can do to fix the mistake is accept that you made the mistake and then move forward with your life. I'm so sorry, damn. Yes, yes, and yes. Also, if someone could, since we're on a Shinedown fucking fender bender, if someone could add kill me wait, no. That's not Shinedown, that's 3 Days Grace. And that's what I get for talking shit. If someone can be an absolute gem and add kill me... Actually, fuck it, I'll just add it. If someone could just kill me. If someone... You know what? I'm that desperate for human connection. If someone just shot my house, you can kill me. Just give me a hug first. Brie. I've never heard of Amorosa, but I already fuck with this so much. That's fantastic. Straight up at it already. Three. This... I'm adding a song to the queue called Kill Me Fast. The one time I, like, actually thought I had a chance with someone, it didn't work out last year. And then this song sort of came out, and I was like, damn. That's very topical, and I love it. It's such a good fucking song. It makes me so... not happy, but it kills me in all the right ways. The weather outside needs to calm the fuck down. Lights are starting to flicker, and now how bad the wind is. Oh, that's rough. Jenny Craig. I mean, Johnny Craig is fantastic. This is a sexy ass list now. A sexy ass list by made by sexy ass people. This is what I keep telling people. Like, as much as I enjoy doing the jams, we just need to have, like, an open, like, Spotify playlist for everyone to just go, like, cool, I'm gonna add this now. So, again, massive thanks to Claire. Claire and Bilbo, and Nick as well. And please forgive me if I'm leaving out, like, anyone. I'm sorry. Claire, Bilbo, and all you wonderful mods. Claire, Bilbo... Jesus, I suck at this. Claire, Bilbo, and Nick, and all you wonderful mods have helped me out so much with the, well, with so much of this streaming stuff, and, like, I genuinely wouldn't be able to do, like, most of this without all of you. And that's not just about Claire, Bilbo, Nick, and the, like, mods. Like, the rest of you guys are fantastic. I wouldn't be able to do it without you guys being here, because I can yap and yap and yap on my own, but there's only so far the voices can take me, you know? But I love you all. You know what? Maybe that's what the, maybe instead of having, like, a fake Twitch, like, hang out with everyone, we should just all, like, hit up festivals. We should all just find, like, a festival that we want to see and be like, fuck it. Every 6 months, we just go, righto, here's a bunch of bands we want to see. If be there or be square. Nice. I'd be so happy if I was playing Night Rain right now, but right now, that bow sucks. I haven't heard this song. The fact there's a Daughtry and Nothing More song that I haven't heard is fucking insanity. Is anybody out there? This makes me want to cry more than that one E33 stream earlier today, guys. I love this song. Or am I alone, reaching out for someone in a free fall? Oh. Oh, fuck, I may actually cry. I'm scared I'll lose it all. Thanks, James. Love you too, brother. Y'all are assholes. You make me feel emotions and stuff. I haven't done that in years. How could you do this to me? That's better. I can get angry again. Nice, Akuma. Always under attack, always under blast, opening up the
This
past.
is a new
No
feeling.
one knows you
Pride
anything.
in someone else. Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by all this unyielding rage.
No, Devil, I gotta be honest. Even after E33 stream today, I felt very hollow, so that song got to me and I don't know why. I hate showing emotion outside of happiness, and this is breaking my heart. Also, Reg, I'm sorry I didn't see you pop in. How you doing, brother? Take your medicine. I created the sound of madness, wrote the book on pain. Somehow I'm still here to explain that the darkest hour never comes in the night. You can sleep with a gun when you're gonna wake up and fight. Damn, if someone could queue up enemies as well by Shinedown, I would, if it ain't already, I'd love you for that. Tombstone mentality, if there's a knife to light, then it'll set you free. I forgot the lyrics. You're enjoying your Saturday chilling and playing Bloodborne? Fuck yes, Ridge. I'm so happy for you, brother. You streaming, brother, or are you just playing games? Wrote the book on pain, somehow I'm still here to explain that the darkest hour never comes in the night. Enemies and bully, honestly. As someone who's horrifically bullied during my school time, Bully it's a big feel song for me. It's also one of the songs that I will lose my voice. Not free fall up next again, lol. Don't do that to me, bro. I will cry. I could not tell you what it is about that song, but it actually got to me. I can't believe how close I was to just sobbing on stream. No judgment for, like... especially no judgment for other people who cry on stream, but I keep my, like, cards so close to my chest when it comes to my emotions. Like, truly, I do not like sharing my emotions, like my real emotions. Just damn, that got to me. Viking, how you doing, brother? Wrote the book on pain, somehow I'm still here to explain. For yourself. Also, Heather, you've pulled two of the fucking greatest songs tonight. You need to add more. Hello, fucking you. Just so you know, Hedge her Martineer. I don't know which question. Yes, I'm doing good. How are you? Is that actually what that means? I apologize. I'm doing really good. It's the first time I felt emotions outside of joy and crippling depression. Oh, well, that's kind of great. In a minute. So, I'm very happy. I'm just filled with joy and absolutely blessed that you guys are here. Like, honestly. Also, absolute villain whoever queued this up again. It's not gonna get me again, because now I'm prepared for it, but... A million reasons to hold on! I don't mess with the queue up again, but Freefall is playing again. I'm happy to listen to Freefall one more time, just because I love the song. I've learned. I am a Swedish fucker. Thank you, Viking. Thanks, brother. I appreciate it. Someone had Payphone by Maroon 5. I know that, like, 12 hours ago, Zara, you and I were talking about the fact that, like, you're in a weird spot, music-wise, and I hope you're doing fantastic otherwise, but, like, music-wise, you're in a weird spot and you kind of want to listen to everything. I want to listen to Payphone as well. That's a good shout. I love that. Thank you, Devil. And what do I want to know? Oh, yes, that'd bring me to life, and you know what, Viking? I do want to know what. What do I want to know, Viking? I can't wait for the potential to sit here in the next couple of months and have my Mjolnir Viking drinking horns here and to be able to drink mead out of a Viking horn while talking to Viking. That will make me so happy. Think I just got everything right now with my streaming shit? Fuck yeah, Viking! I'm so proud of you, man. Good shit. How good's that? Listen to everything all the time, don't worry. Reaching out for something and I'm free fall. Oh, fish, fish. Even the blurbs, hell yeah, brother. Honestly, it takes a minute to get the blurbs down right, so I'm so fucking proud of you for getting that shit done. That's fucking golden. Just don't turn into me and change them every literal stream, because it's an addiction. I can't stop myself. I'm so autistic. Also, Bray, I think it's your turn to add some more songs, my friend. Oh. I've been hit with French. I like that Kiara thinks she can stop me from singing if it's in French. Never mind, she might be able to stop me singing because it's in French. I hated that sound. Sorry, France. Whatever that word was. Sounds awful. I guess I gotta stick around till like at least 8 a.m. Not that I'm complaining. We're in for the long run, boys and girls. Sur ne plus voir noir. There is actually a song that has French lyrics that I think is actively... Oh my god, I cannot believe it. I actually lied to breathe the other night. It is my favorite song. I'm an asshole. And sorry, not Brie Kristen. Different Brie, but still. A cool whip. If someone could queue up a Tout Le Monde by Megadeth, I would... I'm not going to say I'll kiss you on the lips, but I'll give you a very tight hug. Because if I keep promising lip kissing, then James is going to get very hard and I'll be very confused. I decided a bit ago to add all songs from different depths to my Spotify and wondered if you'd notice how weird it got. Not in the slightest. I love this. I fucking love this song and you can sing it and I don't know French. That's the interesting thing about language. 99% of the time, it's all just sounds. So you don't need to know it. Also, quick BT dubs. Yeah, I just added this. There's a song by Megadeth. Now, if anyone knows who Megadeth is, thank you, by the way, James. Megadeth is a thrash metal band. It is one of the largest thrash metal bands on the planet. Dave Mustaine, the lead singer, used to play, I believe, guitar for Metallica, and then he got kicked out of the band, and he went, fuck you, I'm going to make a band literally just as good, if not better than yours, and he did. They have a song called A Tout Le Monde. Viking, you love Megadeth? Rage and Viking, we need to meet up. I saw Megadeth, Peace Sells. When I tell you, Peace Sells and Hangar 18, I saw them live at Knotfest in Brisbane 3 years ago now. It is single-handedly the greatest experience of my life. Again, I've had sex, and they're better. They're better than sex. No, but genuinely, Wake Up Dead. Oh. Almost Honest. Trust. Trust is my favorite Megadeth song, but A Tout Le Monde is... No, A Tout Le Monde is my favorite Megadeth song, but A Trust is my second favorite. That was fucking beautiful, by the way, Kiara. Tornado sells fucks. That being said, seeing them live was fucking insane, dude. When I tell you I had to go and find a Hangar 18, a version that they did of Hangar 18 live, because it's better live than it is recorded, and they are one of the only bands... Oh, fucking A, James. They are one of the only bands where, especially thrash bands, where their live albums are better than their recorded albums because they just play faster, and it's fucking nuts. $2022. Hang on, let me look it up. I saw them in 2023. Right back, running to pick up my groceries. Kick ass, so that we'll see you soon. Fucking A. He's got some great stuff. God, that makes me so happy. I feel like not enough people actually appreciate Megadeth, but absolutely mint. I'm so fucking happy. You guys are so cool! By the way, Claire and I, I shouldn't say Claire and I shouldn't just lump Claire in with me out of nowhere, but Claire and I know Claire fucking loves Sweating Bullets, and I know we've spoken about it before. Sweating Bullets is one of the most fun songs to A, sing, and I can't play it anymore on guitar because I don't play guitar that much anymore, but B, to play on guitar, it's just fun. I love it. Hello, me. Meet the real me. And my misfits way of life. Also, Dave Mustaine is actually how he learned how to properly sing thrash metal and metal music. Also, mint pull, by the way, Devil. Your mom always had a countdown to extension playing when I was little. That is the most ominous shit a mother has ever done that I've heard, brother. Hey, Rage, sweetheart, Rage, hey, Rage, sweetheart, hey, sweetheart, come here. Can you do the dishes? Yeah, I'll do them in a minute, Mom. I'm in the middle of a game, Mom. Mom, I'm just talking to my friends. Mom, I'm talking to my friends. All right. Puts on Countdown to Extinction. I can't remember the rhythm to it right now. My brain is it's really funny. I'm listening to all the cool shit as a kid. Your mom sounds like a fucking legend, dude. My mom didn't listen to metal, but she listened to 3 Days Grace, Shinedown, 3 Doors Down, Daughtry, all of the divorced dad rock nowadays. My mom listened to that, whereas my dad was Megadeth, Trivium, Metallica, all that sort of stuff. And then I found more from that experience, and then... Yeah, look, There was a weird moment when I turned, I think, like 17, where I was in my dad's car and we are going to pick something up, and we're listening to his music, and it's like, you know, all thrash, and it's great. It's like, you know, exit night into light, take my hand. Like, we're listening to that sort of shit, and then fucking out of nowhere, the next song is just Taylor Swift, and I'm like,
It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off, or legs, or your head
man looks me dead in the eyes, pulls the car over and goes,
scared. I'm nothing but a crazy.
you're not a kid anymore. Stop judging people for their music. People can listen to what the fuck they want, and if you want to judge me over listening to Taylor Swift, you can fuck off and you can walk home. Best thing my dad ever did to me. Your dad always listened to Def Leppard and Poison? Bree! Yes! Someone queue up some Def Leppard and Poison, please. Also, saw Def Leppard the last year or the year before. It was seated, and the entire time I was maybe 30 meters away and seated from like center area away from the stage. And when I tell you the entire time, not just me but everyone around me wanted to jump up and just fucking go nuts because it's Def Leppard. Oh my god, it was so good. Mum was pregnant with me. She saw Metallica, Guns N' Roses, Faith No More, and Acid in 1988. Reg, suddenly I understand why you are the way you are. Actually, no, it's Eric Clapton. Hell yeah. That's unreal, though, guys. So, after all of our discussions the night before last, tonight's Sunday, yesterday was Saturday, Friday night, we were talking about like Treasure Planet and robots and all these films. Mum was like, "You're all wrong. The best soundtrack's from Tarzan because it's Phil Collins." And that's sort of stuff my mum listened to, and she was unapologetic for it. Went to Aerosmith, Bon Jovi, and Guns N' Roses shows while in the womb. Akuma, I fully understand you now. You are
I'll be joining my club soon.
rock and roll incarnate.
I'm getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know.
I don't know, man. I'm still awake. One of my best friends just messaged me and I hit him with a Snapchat response and he's like, "Why the fuck are you awake?" And I'm like, "Yeah." This is great, by the way. Rosa sounds fucking dope as shit. I need to listen to more of these guys. Your favorite Metallica song? Ooh. Holy shit, you guys went nuts in the queue. This is great. Oh. James. I love hearing the bell tolls Akuma, but this is pretty good. In the air tonight? Fuck yeah. This pain of mine. I run, but it stays right by my side. So tear me open, pull me out. There's things inside they'll scream and shout. And the pain still hates me. So hold me until it sleeps. I haven't listened to Until It Sleeps in fucking years. Oh, James, this is such a good shout. Oh, kind of metal, especially nice death metal. Fuck yeah. Oh, I just can't. Like you guys are so fucking cool. Uh-oh. Ah, dang it. Until I'm clean, it grieves you, so hold me. It stains you, so hold me. Yeah. It hates you so me. It holds you so me until it sleeps. Fuck, I haven't listened to Metallica in so long. Was one about Gay Awakenings? Seeing James Hetfield rip his shirt off? Yeah, fair. Honestly. So that was a question. This is a great one too. In terms of musical gay awakenings, what was everyone's musical gay awakening? Mine was seeing... Mine was Robin Williams play the genie. Until it sleeps, it grips you so hard, man. I would love to hear someone queue up over time. I don't want to hear all three of them back to back to back, but The Unforgiven, 1, 2, and 3. Hold you until it sleeps. I am never going to get past this bear, am I? Ah, kneecap. Motherfucker. Fucking bear. If y'all had gay awakenings to music, what were they? Hot take, Unforgiven 3 is the best of the trio. Ooh, that is a hot take, Akuma. I love Unforgiven 3. Truly. I don't know if I can say it's the best. I don't know if I can say any of them are the best. I think they are a song, but split into 3 parts, in my opinion, because it's one story split into 3 parts. But I also think that's a cop-out, and I'm a loser, so... And the dirt still shapes me. This fucking bear! It sleeps. Can someone queue up Walk by Foo Fighters, by the way? Because I will die on the hill that that is... Alright, Pooh Bear, calm the fuck down. Yeah, Walk by Foo Fighters is unapologetically a metal song. Xena Warrior Princess and Kevin Sorbo as Hercules. Damn. Nice. Mine was actually Sam Carter from Stargate SG-1. It's not really a gay awakening, but... Her and Colonel O'Neill. Of course everyone here is in love with fucking Xena Warrior Princess. I should not be surprised. Also, Zara, it's so nice to meet other people who are so interested in Stargate. Fuck yeah, you're so cool. Also, damn. I love all of Stargate. I think SG-1's the best, Atlantis second, and then Universe is still great, but I didn't think it got fleshed out enough because obviously it kind of got cancelled, but... I heard rumors that we're getting more Stargate, like there's a new show getting, like, lined up. Which I'm really keen for. Actually, no! You want my big gay awakening? It's a wild thing to, like, yell on stream, by the way. My first experience with, what's his name? He played Aquaman in DC. Star Trek? The Next Gen in particular? God, you're cool, Zara! Zara, either you're really cool or I'm really lame. But I'd like to think we're really cool and really lame. Jason Momoa. Jason Momoa in Stargate Atlantis. God damn. How you doing, boy? Who do we got? Who do we got? Rolana the Phil Omen? Oh, that's so not okay. That's such a shit pull. I'm fucked. DLC boss that I fought once while drunk. Off rip. Outrageous. Dang. Rolania is fucked. He was so young. Jason Momoa in general is hot as fuck. Age. He's just hot as fuck. That's a man. But genuinely, he was a young dude in that show, and not even just him. Like most of the male cast in that show. Weird pull actually. I forget the character's name, and I don't know the actor, but the actor who played the medic in that show. Like the scientist and the medic actors, the woman and the man. Both of them, I think, like, damn, that female medic, I was in love. But, Jesus, I should never say those things online. But her and the scientist had the right level of, like, just that perfect level of, why the fuck are we doing this? This is all stupid. You're dumb. Like, I loved it. Pedro Pascal, Hugh Jackman, and David Harbour. Fair. Honestly, very fair, James. Orlando Bloom is Legolas. Orlando Bloom. I forget. I need to watch Pirates of the Caribbean. I forget. Will Turner? Him in Pirates of the Caribbean is better than Legolas. Just because he had less to do in Lord of the Rings. Henry Cavill as Geralt. Oh, I might melt. For me, I might not have a type. That's fair, James. That's entirely fair. Big, burly man. Actually, genuinely, of the type that the public sees of those three, I would say just kind people. You do you. Realistically, we don't know those people, so like, I will. Here's a thing that I never thought I'd say. Liam Hemsworth actually did a pretty good job. Like I actually, and like out of the entirety of the new season of The Witcher, Liam Hemsworth was the best part, and I loved his like I didn't really notice the issue. I was really worried that it was going to be really shit, but Liam Hemsworth did genuinely such a good job that I enjoyed it, and was like, the storytelling of the rest of the season is kind of rubbish, but like his portrayal of Geralt was just spot on. I liked it. It made me happy. What kind of Cobra Starship? Sorry, I haven't heard this song before, and my brain was like, are we listening to Mega Man? Nice, brother. I think 100%. I remember it now. Pardon me. I do think that The Witcher, as much as I don't appreciate them like doing their own thing, at the end of the day, stick to the source material. If you're gonna do it, you should just do it. That being said, as a show, same as the Halo TV series, and bear with me. I need like keys to jingle. Hang on, where am I? Jingle jangle, the back rooms. Jingle jangle. No, but like same as like Halo and The Witcher, they went so off rails in terms of like their actual source material. They just got nothing to do with the story anymore. Which, okay, those do those, I guess. That being said, as TV shows, if you can switch your brain off as someone who is a big fan of both of those IPs, they're not terrible. The song is uncredited vocals from William from The Academy Is and Travi from Gym Class Heroes. Back to last night, yesterday, back to Friday's conversation. Another film that I feel like people don't talk about nearly enough is, do you guys remember that film where it was a superhero film about superheroes who go to like high school? It had like Kurt Russell or someone as like the dad. It had, God, I barely remember it anymore. It was a good film. Sky High? Sky High! Thank you. I appreciate you, Devil. As always, Devil is making my brain think things. I appreciate it. That's in a weird, you know what I mean? You're making me like actually, you know the words that I mean to say. I appreciate you for that. Bruce Campbell. Bruce Campbell. Groovy. I need to add groovy as a blurb. I keep forgetting to, but I'm certainly adding that. Honestly, Sky High is such a good film. Also, just like a wildly stacked cast. Henry Cavill would absolutely be my Hear Me Out, or Cillian Murphy as Thomas Shelby. Fair. Bruce Campbell. Great movie. So, Henry Cavill. I believe it was either Kyle or Waste who said this earlier tonight. I don't know if you guys heard it. But I asked them their opinion of who should play the DCU's Batman alongside David Corenswet. I believe it was Kyle. That's goated. I must have that's all. Jesus. Kyle hit me with Henry Cavill being the DCU's Batman would be kind of goated, and I was like, I kind of want to see that. That'd be kind of great. Avalon High on Disney. I've heard of Avalon High. I don't know if I've seen it. Who would you guys cast as Batman for James Gunn's DCU? Assuming you've all seen David Corenswet's Superman. Would never happen now. It never would. I have no doubt. But even so, I would... Well, no. I won't say never, because at the end of the day, Jason Momoa has been cast as Lobo. And they haven't, as far as I know, they haven't cast Batman yet. I haven't seen Superman yet, but the clips look so good. I got into like an actual argument with Kyle earlier tonight, because frankly, I think that David Corenswet's Superman is the best depiction of Superman in live action we've had to date. That being said, I think Man of Steel is a good film. It's a fun film, at least. I also think that if you look at it as an Injustice Superman or a Superman gone wrong, it's great. As a normal Superman, it's fucking atrocious. He's got heels. Oh, that's fun. I love the fact that Nero just is wearing a fucking bear head. That's so funny. Ooh. Well, Shimataro's kind of good for dealing with NPCs. Unreal. Batman Beyond-esque Batman live action, hear me out, but Finn Wolfhard. That'd be kind of dope as well, actually. That'd be sick as fuck. Wasn't Cavill's call? He didn't write and direct it. I think he did the best with what he was given. No, I do fully agree. I do think he was given did best what he was given. I just think that the writing for that film sucked. I do not blame Cavill at all for that. That being said, and hear me out. And sorry, Devour is such a good shout. Thank you so much, James. Hear me out. Instead of having Batman in live action, you retcon Robert Pattinson's Batman and make him be 100%. You make him be earlier in the timeline of the DCU, because a lot of that film feels like it's set in like, well, earlier. No, it feels like it's set like in the 80s or the 90s. At least that's the way I look at it, and I loved it. But you set it back then. You then have Batman potentially die at some point during the timeline before he gets to meet Superman. That way you get the Matt Reeves Batman universe can be its own thing, or almost its own thing. You can have Batman the Brave and the Bold, so like James Gunn wants to do, he can have his Robin or his Damian Wayne. You can have a young actor take over, do that in that universe, and then have an older actor or a middle-aged actor, not middle-aged, but like, you know, a in-between-aged actor, take over as an adult Batman or esque figure rather than Bruce Wayne. But in the meantime, for the Just League stuff, but in the meantime, while you're waiting to fill in his shoes while that person is growing up over the next couple of years, you could have the Question fill in the Batman shoes of like the big detective character, the guy who wants to question everything about are the things the Justice League doing morally correct. You can have that character be the detective and do that. I think that'd be a bit of fun. But I don't know. I'm not a writer. I'm just an ideas guy. I'm just a guy who sits here making people either cringe or laugh, or maybe do both. Maybe sometimes all of the above. But I think that could be fun. I'd love to see, actually, looking back at your comment before, James, of just Bruce Campbell in full caps, I'd love to see old man Bruce Wayne. I'd love to see an old Batman fighting Superman, but make it Bruce Campbell. Again, would be a lot of fun. Give me Bruce Campbell playing old man Bruce Wayne and Finn Wolfhard playing the Batman Beyond. I forget Batman Beyond's actual name, but give me that. That'd be really fun. What a way to go. Great shout on the music. I didn't think she'd activate the second phase. That's fine, I guess. Oh boy! Okay, time to lock in. It's possible. It's just going to be hard. Terry McGinnis, thank you very much. Yeah, honestly, Bruce Campbell. That'd be really fun. And honestly, James, you should take pride in your music taste. It's fucking immaculate, mate. Alright. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a quick cheeky bite to eat. I'm not disappearing for like 50 minutes, don't worry. I'm just gonna grab a 3-second bite to eat and run to the bathroom. Maybe not in that order, but I'll be back. Nicholas Hoult be a great Bruce / Batman? Oh, that's a good shot, actually. No, I need to... I'll be back. I'll think about this and I'll be back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. So look at that later. Love random emails. Where were we? Before I continue the game, I want to read through chat and see what all of you delightful people had to say. Oh, 1! I missed most of 1. Darkness imprisoning me. All I see, absolute horror. I cannot live. I cannot die. Trapped in myself, body my heart in cell. Straight up Metallica's best song. I will die on that hill. Nicholas Hoult would be... No, we already answered that. True. I don't think it's going to be Rogue. Oh, sorry, Rouge. Frankly, I hope she's MJ. I know we have an MJ. I still hope she is actual MJ. That they kind of like retcon that. I don't have anything against like Zendaya playing MJ. I think she did a great job. I just think it was like a weird thing they kind of did to skirt around the laws and whatnot. It would be fun if she played Jean Grey, though. That'd be fun. Who would you guys have as, like... If you had to pick a team of 5 actors or 5 mutants to be your, like, X-Men team, who would you pick? I don't know who Jack Lordy is, though. Mutants are actors as the mutants. But if you had to pick 5 mutants, and then if you had to pick 5 actors to play those mutants, who would you pick? By the way, I've heard there's a guy who was on, I believe, not New Rockstars, Screen Crush. Not even that. There's a guy who did a podcast that, like, he does, like, actual... He's talked about on a podcast the fact that he's trying to get Marvel to greenlight his, like, idea for a Logan miniseries. Not a miniseries, like a full, like, series, where it's like the Welcome to Derry It series, where every season is a different year of his life, but it's about Logan leading up to joining the X-Men. And I would be so keen on that. Like, basically he talks about the fact that he would start in, like, feudal Japan and then move forward and, like, have him go through all of the different wars and stuff that he's been a part of. Every season would be a different time period, and it would be fantastic leading up to the last season when he joins the X-Men, and then have him at that point join a team of 5 X-Men as the 6th X-Man in like an Avengers-esque film, and I think that would be fantastic. Otherwise, if I had to pick a group of X-Men to be in a film, Scott and Jean are a must, but they have to do it right. If they don't, I would be... Welcome back, Heather. I'll be very angry. If they keep doing Scott and Jean wrong, I'm going to be a salty little bitch boy. I think Scott and Jean, I think Nightcrawler, I think Colossus. Oh. No, we'll get rid of Colossus because he's more of a leader character. So, Scott, Jean, Nightcrawler, Gambit and Rogue, or Rouge. Oh, Storm is sort of a must though, isn't she? I'd like to have those 5 X-Men as an X-Men team, and then have, moving forward, Storm be a part of the Black Panther mythos. After, like, a potential, like they do in the comics, where she becomes, I believe, T'Challa's queen at some stage. Oh yeah, come on. If you're planning to go, just don't leave any hope that you're ever coming back. Uh-oh. No, that was the best run! I can't believe I just did that. I'm so salty. Wolverine, Cyclops, Jean Grey, Rogue, and Gambit. I love that Akuma. I do think Wolverine needs to be added on as like an Avengers thing, because Wolverine's been done to death. You know what I mean? Like, by Fox, Wolverine was the centerpiece, where it was like, Wolverine is the X-Men. It's like, no, leave him be for a while and let the other X-Men shine, and then bring him in as like a... Like, let him have his own thing instead of X-Men, and then bring him in as like an Avengers like add-on sort of thing, which I think would be fun. Or even have Wolverine join the Avengers and just not be a part of the X-Men. I think that'd be fun too. Scott, Jean, Wolverine, Rogue, Storm, and must for me. Honestly. You know, I was talking about X-Men Wolverine popping up in my YouTube mix in a music video. What do you mean heresy? What part is heresy? About Wolverine not being a part of the X-Men? Or what do you mean? Explain. Wolverine not being part of the X-Men. No, let him be part of the X-Men. Just let him be like exterior to the X-Men and be his own thing. Wolverine as an IP at this point is so singular. he kind of overshadows all the X-Men. The X-Men can't be a thing with Wolverine in live action nowadays, in my opinion. Especially if you're going to keep Hugh Jackman as Wolverine. If you're going to keep Hugh Jackman as Wolverine, let them do their own thing. And like I said, like the, not even just me, but like I mentioned before, the guy who wants to do his show of like through the ages, through all Wolverine's like timepieces and errors and stuff, do that. And another thing I might add, he also brought up the fact that he's like, I want to do that and then do a Days of Future Past storyline with the X-Men and bring back parts of that show as like Days of Future Past stuff. I think that'd be fantastic. Just do that and then in like 5-10 years from now, bring Wolverine in as an X-Man rather than having him just always be a part of the X-Men right off rip. Because it's like, well, everyone's going to focus on him because it's 99% of our childhoods now. We're in for a real treat with this one. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah, James. They could fix that by just doing the characters correctly. They could, potentially. See, especially with X-Men 97, I think they definitely... Fuck yeah, James. They definitely took a step in the right direction to do the characters properly, and I loved that. But at the same time... At the same time... Oh my god, I didn't even think of Iceman. Fuck, Iceman would be such a good pull. Oh, there's too many X-Men. I actually, you know what another thing I'd love to see is? Actually, I'd love to see Wolverine and Scott go their separate ways. Have Scott kill Xavier like he does in the comics. Spoiler alert for like 2014, I think. But have them go their separate way like they do in the comics. But have both of them... Angel would be fun too. Have both of them make their own school for mutants. And they can become the new Charles and Xavier. Have Wolverine be the voice of reason with the gruff mentality, but like be close to Xavier but his own unique blend. And then have Cyclops be closer to his more like, I killed Xavier and I'm borderline psychotic. Like, give him the fucking crazy Cyclops storylines from the actual comics. I also want them to do the Phoenix Arcs, but good. I don't think it's ever going to happen. At least, I think they need to lay off it for like 20 years. I don't want them, like, realistically, I don't want them to, but I think they just need to let that sit there. Like, that and, like, Wolverine as an IP just kind of need to sit there and either do their own thing. Well, like, the Phoenix is like an Avengers sort of threat. Not an Avengers threat, but, like, it's like the universe-ending threat. You need to let that sit there for a while because they've just done it to death at this point. And then, after building up all these other things, like, go crazy with it. Bring Mojo in. Could you imagine Mojo in live action? That would be so much fun. I don't think it'll ever be done the way it was in the show or the comics. I don't think it ever will either, but like, I'd love to see it. Magneto being the father? Oh, that'd be so good though. I'd love to see... Obviously, Ian McKellen and Patrick Stewart are never going to be... Like, they're not really going to be able to do it for much longer, because they... Nice. They're not going to be able to do it forever. Fair. Obviously. I would love to see... James McAvoy and Michael Fassbender come back and do it when they're older and they start getting like grayer. I reckon that'd be fun. I can't believe I beat this. Oh my god, I cannot believe that I won that. Yeah, honestly, as much as I love Ian McKellen, I do think Fassbender was a more entertaining. No, I can't even say that. I think genuinely Magneto has always kind of been done right. Thank you so much, Bray. Hell yeah. New Magneto. Let's pluck the brain for a sec. That wouldn't work. Hell yeah. Yeah, Magneto's never really been done dirty. Neither is, like, Magneto and Charles have always sort of been done great about, like, all of the X-Men films. I cannot blame Fox or the actors for that. They've always been done good. I know he's already technically cast in the MCU, but hear me out. Harrison Ford is Magneto. Am I crazy, or would that actually be kind of goated? But if you got Harrison Ford as Magneto, I love Ford as well. I just think he would bring some new stuff to. No. That's what I'm saying though. Is like they're okay, Akuma. We gotta remember, Magneto's whole thing is he's Jewish and he was around during Auschwitz when he was a child. He would be fucking ancient now, especially if you're bringing him into the MCU. So that's what I'm saying, is you have a film or two where you have the Magneto and you have the Charles, like, back and forth as oldies, and then you still keep the younger actors to fill out the... Like, you keep Fassbender and you keep McAvoy to do, like, younger films, and they can stay the actors because everyone loves them, and it's fantastic. But then you have someone like Harrison Ford, or potentially Ian McKellen reprise the role. I think that'd be a better option because, like, obviously, duh. But you have someone like that do it. And that way you could say, right, this is the end of the line. They are just too old now. They still have the powers, sure, but they're just too old to keep going. And you can have them in the background being mentor figures in, like, schools or in Brotherhood-esque things. But you can start focusing then, because you've removed Magneto and Charles, who are, like, the two other main centerpieces outside of Wolverine from the original Fox universe. You can go, cool, let's focus on Cyclops as a leader. Let's focus on Jean Grey. Let's focus on Emma Frost. Like, you can do that sort of stuff now because you've given them their swan song. You've given them the, hey, they're still there and every now and then they're going to show up. It's going to be fantastic. But they're not the main focus anymore. We're going to move on. I think that'd be really fun. If you guys had to cast Mojo, though, like, we all know who Mojo is, the fucking intergalactic psychopath who's like a big fat blob boy who... Sorry, blob to stitch you up like that, but, but like the intergalactic green fungus that is like... I like TV! Wow! Who would you guys cast as Mojo? Joe Pesci. Ah, shit. I didn't open the gate. Oh, well. I'd love to see maybe... I feel like... No, you need someone with a high voice to do Mojo, because Mojo had that, like... Well, not even really. Like, if you're going to do a unique Mojo, you don't need to, like, riff off the 80s, 90s cartoon. Part of me is like, you need someone with a high voice. Another part of me is like, Ralphie May. That's a good shout. I wouldn't mind seeing... No. No. Hear me out. Bryan Cranston plays Mojo, but he gives it that more whimsical sort of fucking full send, I'm gonna do whatever the fuck I want attitude that he brought to, what was the show where he played, like, the dad? He's, like, really well known for it before Breaking Bad, but I genuinely can't think of it. He brings that sort of energy to it, where he's got the really high voice, and he's like, oh, I really hate all of this, but I can't deal with it. Malcolm in the Middle. Bring that energy, but have it for Mojo. I haven't seen that show, by the way. But bring that energy from Mojo and just, like, full send the insanity. Rival May died? Oh, shit. Well, no Mojo, then. That's insensitive. I apologize. Shit. That is actually... That sucks. I didn't know that. Sorry to hear it. Alex is here. You're later than usual. 8 years ago. Wow. Who would you guys cast as some, like, more fun side characters for the X-Men? Like, who would you guys cast as Blob? I think Blob could be fun. I don't know if you could do him nowadays without getting in trouble, though. Fun fact, Frankie Muniz was the OG voice of Chester from Fairytale. Wow. I didn't know that. That is a fun fact. I fuck with a fun fact game. Bree, no! Alex, no! Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. You're all as broke as me now. Akuma. Akuma, no! Wide open. That's a Crucible Knight. I think I'm alright, thanks, game. Well, that happened. Who would you guys cast as Archangel? Oh, that's a great gift. Thanks, game. It's getting to the point where I don't really need the, like, extra lighting on because the sun is just that bright. Like, it's literally 6:37 AM. Here's to us, ladies and gentlemen. Alexander. Oh, that's such a good fucking shout, though. Actually, I want to amend the... Well, maybe. Do I? You know who I think could potentially make? And, like, I kind of love the Jeff Goldblum casting for Grandmaster in MCU. It was fun. No, forget everything I was about to say. Fuck the MCU. The DC... Who would you guys prefer to play the Joker next? Skarsgård, who plays It or Willem Dafoe. Jamie Campbell as Angel would be... Oh. James, I think you win. Ross Lynch as Cyclops. Yep. I think, Mr. Bauer, that man needs to be cast. Like, I know he's played, like, he's in a lot of stuff, but I think he needs to be cast in a lot more stuff. That means to be, like, he needs to be credited more. He's outrageously good at the job he does. Especially as Vecna. Cameron Monaghan, who played Joker in Gotham. Yeah, no, honestly, I fuck with that. I do love the Joker in Gotham. Jamie as Vecna 11. I'd love, I'm trying to remember the actor's name. Wow, flame, grant me strength. Great song. I kind of forgot the song existed. I'd love to see the guy, Skarsgård, who plays It. Him playing the Joker, I think would be really fun. You could play, like, one of the more, not necessarily serious Jokers, but, like, one of the more, like, deranged, like, oh, I'm gonna peel the face off all the Robins and wear it kind of Jokers. Whoops. And Jamie as Vecna was stunning, honestly. Without spoilers, have we all seen the final episode now? Have you guys all heard the theory that the final episode isn't the final episode? Mm-hmm. You know, man's got no voice changer. Dude's got a stunning voice. I wish I could talk like he does. This is about as close as I can get to Vecna's voice. Is talking like this 11. Like, and I have to talk quietly to do it because I can't. It's basically breathing back to the back of your throat. I won't say it was perfect. I think it was very good. I think it was about as close as they could get it. I do think the theories that it's not the final episode and there's an extra episode that they're going to drop out of nowhere to be like, just kidding, here's the real ending, is kind of really fun. Again, try not to spoil anything in the chat there, guys, because I don't know if everyone's seen it yet. 11. Jane, why do you fight me? Is it because your boyfriend, Finn Wolfhard, is very upset with you? Wait for it. Oh, I want to dance with somebody. Oh, I want to feel the heat with somebody. Yeah, I want to dance with somebody. With somebody who loves me. 11. Terrible. Fucking terrible. Epilogue was good. End season was really good, except one awkward scene and some scenes I thought were longer than needed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I fully agree with that, Devil. I think, yeah, I think that should have been very different. So I know it's very hard to have a conversation when I'm like, no spoilers, but like, forget Joyce fucking Byers. Let's talk about fucking Mrs. Wheeler. God damn. Fucking on business Wheeler. Holy shit. You know what? Fuck it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry. Forgive me. We need to talk about this shit. Yeah, Nancy fucking Wheeler's had a 12 gauge for the last 10 fucking seasons. She's simultaneously older than me, better looking than me, and frankly, damn, might well truly be one of my, like... No, I'm kidding. Well, I'm not really. But still, damn. I'm out. Go to Kuma. Go to bed. We love you. See you soon. Sleep up. Nancy's fantastic. I loved her actress. I love all of them. There's not a single character in the show that I don't like. Jonathan or Steve? They sort of fluctuate. It's like there's a balance where, like, earlier in the, like, show, Jonathan is sort of more likable and Steve is awful. And then as the show goes on, the balance tips so fucking horrendously, where you're like, Jonathan, every time you talk, I want to headbutt you. Which is meant to, it's meant to be how it is, but no one likes Steve at first. If you like Steve at first, you're insane. No one really liked Steve until he started defending, I don't know if it was Nancy or who he starts defending to, like, his friends at the time, at the front of wherever they are. And then, like, he gets beat up by Jonathan. And they're like, fucking, his friends are like, well, we'll beat you up. You didn't want to pick a fight with us. And it's like, no, he's telling you to shut the fuck up because you're being an asshole. Who cares who she got with? This bitch is in charge. Fuck yes. So Dustin made me cry this season. That is entirely fair. I was still clinging desperately. I was 90% sure it wasn't going to happen, and I was right. I knew that Eddie wasn't going to make a comeback. I knew that, like, there were theories out there that Eddie was going to come back as, like, Vecna's sort of thrall and then betray him in the end because D&D thing, blah, 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 blah. I knew it wasn't going to happen. It just, like, wasn't in the cards because at this point he's too big an actor to come back. Like, he's in the Fantastic Four, you know? Where, and sorry to the rest of the actors and actresses who are in Stranger Things. You all are all fantastic, but, like, there's just a disparity there. It wasn't going to happen. That being said, there was still a part of me that was like, fuck, I really want this to happen. I would love to see fucking Eddie come back off. Like, just such a fan favorite character that grasped the show by the throat more than anyone else did. Steven's End, season 1, I continue. Yeah, honestly. Eleven's character was massively forgot this season. Yeah, no, Will, I don't hate the fact that Will became the main character. I hate the fact that 11 was forgotten. It hurts. We had the babies, I wonder if... It probably did. Mewing. Millie Bobby Brown mewing is such a funny fucking sentence. It sounds like a made up sentence. It sounds like... Dingle dangle bingle bongle. But no, I genuinely believe that there was just the overlap there. And honestly, who else could pull up a guitar solo? At the end of the day, though, like, it was still a really good season. There were just issues with it. I also think, like, going into it, knowing that Millie Bobby Brown is, like, a grown woman with a child is kind of weird. Like, just trying to think of her as a teenager at that point just kind of feels weird. And not just her, but, like, the rest of the cast as well. Or the younger cast, at least. And even then, you think about, like, Nancy, John, like, all of them, like, you're like, oh, they're all, like, in their 30s. Once you, like, clock that, you're like, well. I'm rewatching it, and her powers first season seems stronger and cooler than season 5. I wouldn't have noticed until, fair, actually, I hadn't thought about that. Linda Hamilton, I will have a soft spot for until the day I die. I just think she was given kind of poor writing. She didn't need to be there. She just was there. For, like, the entire season. Uh-oh. There's a... Too long the actors loved it, but I think the interviews... Yeah, honestly. There's a lot of theories out there that are talking about how, the interviews are all, like, made up to make us fall for the fact that there's going to be a new episode, and, like, all of it was Vecna's plan, and we're all under Vecna's, like, spell, including the audience, which I'm like, that would be stunning. That would be so much fun. It's not a thing. No one is ever going to think of a plot twist that good, and the ending would never live up to that. It just won't. But it'd be fun. People are 100% grasping at, like, yeah, they're just grasping at straws, which kind of sucks, but... Also, yeah, Carly sucked. I watched a video talking about her whole, like, character arc in the final season, or in the entire show, and how, like, she didn't have anyone like Hopper there to, like, guide her and be like the the light to her, like, dark side. And, like, fair enough. That's a great pull. But, like, man, every time she showed up, it was like, really? We're doing this again? Can we not? Can we do literally anything else? Roll, boy, roll. Oh, 2 rocks. It was definitely still better than Game of Thrones. This is not the song I thought it was for a second there. Duff Brothers did an interview and all their answers were, I think this happened, maybe this happened, I believe, what you mean is, yeah, oh yeah. For me, the biggest issue I actually have with the season, and it's a big issue that I know a lot of people, at least a lot of people online have, is there were no real massive, like, obviously, you know, oh, we could lose the fight, like, the whole, like, we could, the two, this and that could, the bad things could happen. Spoiler alert. I'm going to give everyone who doesn't want to hear these spoilers 10 seconds to not be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So, I'm assuming everyone's gone that doesn't want to hear it. The biggest issue was the fact there was no risk, like you said. And it was a case of like, well, there's several interviews, I believe, where the Duffer Brothers were like, this season's going to be a bloodbath. And it was like, no one fucking died, bro. Shut up. I would have preferred, like, the Breaking Dawn Part 2 Twilight ending to, like the fake out of everyone dying over just no one straight up dying. I would have loved some, like, mindfuckery where they do, like, that sort of Breaking Dawn Part 2, like, all these people died, you're not sure if it's real or not. And then you, like, sprinkle in some things that, like, hey, maybe we were wrong and Vecna's still in control and he's just like brainwashing everyone. Maybe we've been hit with the infinite Tsukiyomi from like Naruto and we don't realize we're in a dream and some people are starting to realize it, but also it might not be and you might just be going crazy. Maybe you're just so paranoid that you don't know. And then like for years and years and years you have the entire fan base being like, no, that's what happened. No, this is what happened. No, that's what happened. You have like that ending. I think it would have been so much better. Because death happened in season 3. Yep. Just yep. I still loved the ending, truly, but I was like, eh. 100% would be dead though. I would not watch that shit if he was gone. Yep. Other than that being a thing, and again, we're talking about spoilers, so back to spoiler conversation in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like, the fact that the Duffer Brothers have admitted in interviews that they didn't have a plan for the reason that Vecna, like, needed to kidnap 12 kids was really weird. Like, I get that it's just a plot point and, like, you're not supposed to think about it. Everyone does. And everyone with half a brain. Just emotional deaths, but not for season 5. Yeah. I remember sitting there the same as another spoiler, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and we're going to talk about it now. Same as E33 earlier, Expedition 33. Like, I remember sitting there and being more mad about the fact that this thing happened because Mael fucked around. And it was the same as the Great Pool. It was the same as, like, again, spoiler, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Elle's supposed sacrifice that may or may not be canon at the end of the series. Like, it doesn't make sense, logistically speaking. And I know it's not meant to, but it was like, it was dumb. And I remember just sitting there and being angry about it and not being able to appreciate the fact that the actors were, like, really leaning into it. Also, welcome back to the Jamboree. It just made me mad. I remember just sitting there, like, crossing, like, the exact same pose that I pulled with fucking Gustav earlier today, or last night, where I just sat there like this, where I'm like, I'm more frustrated at the fact that it's stupid than I, like, and, like, again, I know that Gustav is different, but it's, I'm more just drawing that comparison. Also, you weren't there for that, by the way, Devil. Fun fact, I got past that, and I was more mad at Mael not warning Gustav, because fuck what everyone else said, she could see the old guy Renoir walking up behind... No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I credit their emotions to it. Yeah, exactly. I didn't even cry. When I'm alone and I'm watching shows like that, I will happily let out my emotions and, like, cry my guts out, and I love moments like that, where I'm like, one, I get the release of emotion, and two, you actually grant that release because, frankly, you've written well. But I couldn't get it because I was like, what's stupid? It's so incredibly stupid. Yep. I didn't even cry that it was fake. I didn't even think that it was fake until, like, the later scene where it was like, maybe not, maybe not. But I was just too fucking angry about how stupid it was to be like, I don't care. This is dumb. This is actually dumb. Like, all I could think about was, like, Millie Bobby Brown's interviews where, like, she pulled the exact same thing where Emilia Clarke for Game of Thrones did. How do you feel about the last season? Oh, it's great. Where it was like, cool. Well, we know something's happened to your character now because that's fucking terrible. And I don't blame them for that. I'm just like, that is such poor writing, bro. And I don't think I could write better, so I can't really blame them, but I'm like, please do better. Anyway. Mael is still your favorite character? Good for you, James. I will still string her up by her entrails if I get the chance. I apologize. I don't mean that. I kind of do. I'm sorry. Like, fucking... I'm gonna go into this again. I cannot believe I'm about to have this rant for the fucking umpteenth time in the last 24 hours. Here is where fucking Gustav is. Here is where Mael is. Here, from like 20 meters away, is where Renoir is. And she can't see him and be like, hey Gustav, maybe turn the fuck around, or maybe don't turn the fuck around and we jump off instead of fucking around with rocks because it's all a rock over into print. Shut the fuck up. I'm so mad about that. I'm mad because it's dumb. If the angles lined up better and it wasn't fucking stupid, I wouldn't be as mad as I am. Especially if I didn't have to go through Stranger Things fucking nonce. Anyway. Sorry, I feel like I'm abusing you guys now. That's not what I want to do. No, I don't want to shush. You shush. Oh, Viking, I'm so fucking sorry. That's a $100 gift to go into Viking to hope he forgives me next time he's streaming. Oh boy. And to Claire as well, because they're both going to kill me. Yet spoiler when let us move on. I love you. I'm in so much trouble. I'm in so much fucking trouble. You ever said a thing and then realize you don't have an out? It's like going into a... It's like going to a... I've got nothing. I'm so sorry. I don't know why you feel bad. I'm the one who did it. If I hide under the table, it's like it didn't happen. There is a very small, it's not quite a silver lining, but it is like a tit for tat thing, where it's like it balances out. Did I potentially spoil a thing? Yes. Is Viking still the sexiest man that I know? Yes. So there's that. I need everyone to understand. I've never been in so much fear in my life, because I know for a fact that because that has happened, Claire is going to make dicks! Claire is going to make my next tattoo hurt so much. And it's not going to be a case of like, hey, I can't do this tattoo thing today, like, let's do it next time. It's going to be a case of, I'm going to pin you to the table and you are going to suffer because you deserve it.
I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it.
I don't like it. Uh-oh. Great song choices, guys. You're doing great and it's ready. So, anyway, did you guys hear about the potential sequel to the film White Chicks? Oh, legendary. Ooh. Did you? Because I made that shit up on the spot. I haven't heard about anything about that. If it's real, then fuck, I just pulled that out of my ass and it worked. I did hear about the Scary Movie 6 with the, oh dear, with the OG cast. I'm so keen on it. I need original ideas. Well, there's nothing stopping you from writing your own story and selling it as an original idea. It is gonna be great. I feel like I haven't seen a Scary Movie since like Scary Movie 2 though. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Already taking damage, might as well have it. That's such a good pull. Oh, don't be silly. Everyone's creative enough. You just have to think of, creative things. It's like, I don't think I'm creative enough to write music, but I know that I am, but like I won't because I'm a bitch. You need to understand that you're creative enough to write a great plot for a film based off just premise alone. Like, come up with the premise, then come up with a plot, and then after doing that, fill in the space if you can. And if you can't, go harass your mates and plagiarize them. Leave me alone, ghost dog. Oh, payphone. I'm at a payphone. Why did everything go black? That was so weird. Oh, Christopher. Oh, yeah. I would like to stay and make it so well. Suddenly I see why you and Mother Dearest get along so well, because you're basically the same person. One more fucking love song, I'll be sick. Whoa! Turn it back on tomato. Missed me, bitch. Uh-oh. I'm not trying to call anyone out, but is it strange to anyone that Viking took the time out of his, like, took the effort out of his time to type shush rather than just taking his headset off and not listening? This still feels so fucking bad. Anyway. Yeah, man popped in for fucking 5 seconds and was like, God damn it, why did I pop in now? Is he... He's not streaming that right now, is he? He's... I feel better now. No, I needed to eject all of that. If I send him biddies, I won't be able to afford... Oh, fuck's sake. Thank you, James. Hang on, wait. It's fine. Guys, we're gonna take a small break from streaming real quick. Sometimes you gotta hit the floor cry, you know what I mean? Like, it's just necessary. Fuck the biddies, we're hitting subs. Fuck, it's getting close to it too and I just ruined it. Bro, I can't do this. Alright. Now that I'm suffering crippling depression for what I've done to Viking, I'm back to my own stream. We all know that rather than apologizing for our transgressions, the best way to deal with issues is just to throw money at your friends, right? That's how we do things. Don't do that. It's bad and it's very unhealthy. Ah! Nailed it. Any game recommendations going to pop on PC now? I think Balloons Tower Defense 6. It says that Grim Fandango apparently is maybe really good. I think you'd like it. Otherwise, I don't really know what your PC can handle, so I'm not sure. Oh. I'm gonna get you bad. I'm gonna get you back. I'm gonna get you work. Cloth garb. That's right, I found a satchel. If someone could play Mr. Brightside, I'd really appreciate it. Ooh. Ooh. Want to jump to next? No, that's fine. We've got all night, day, morning, all. We've got time. I've never seen Rogier without a shirt before, and I'm kind of. Damn, hi. How you doing?
Here in the castle, when I'm not hot-footing it from the troops, that is. But enough about me. What are you doing here in Stormvale Castle? This place is bristling with not exactly a place I see. You can see. Well, I'm tired, but on still, I'm privy. Would you care to look as a fellow?
None of these are worth looking at. Good day, Rogier. Have you got any songs anyone else would like to wish to add to the list? I can't stop thinking about you. You never call it I do. I don't listen to Maroon 5 enough. What's that song? Oh god, what's that one song? It's not Maroon 5, it's Dusty Merc? No, it's one of these days? No, I don't remember. Did anyone end up putting on Foo Fighters, by the way? Damien, no. No! Bad! Bad! Ram Ranch you? No. Dear Lord, no. How you doing, brother? I assume that's you and not some random stranger that just so happens to have the exact same name tag. I knew there'd be someone. Do not play this on stream. No, fuck it. Next song, Ram Ranch. You heard the man? God blimey. If you look at the pinned chat, brother, there is a link to the Discord. You are not the Discord, the Spotify. Thank you, Brian. You're welcome to put on something. Ladies and gentlemen, this is de facto. Okay, game. This is de facto my brother. It's not like my blood brother. And I love my blood brother. Blood, blah, blah, blah. This is my brother. This is the man I would lay my life down for. And if it's not, then it's really awkward. It's just some stranger that I'm like, yeah, I'd fucking end it for. Ah! Please don't hurt me. Why the fuck are you awake, bro? What are you doing? Oh, it's 7 in the morning. God damn it. Me. It's 8 AM here. Fuck you, it's 7:14 here. I don't remember how long I've been streaming for at this point. I know this is a 4-hour stream, but I streamed twice before this, and I'm just kind of here. How you going, though? Uptime? Is that what you wanted? Oh, shit. I didn't even know that was a thing. But you think 4 hours is a touch of grass, cunt? I've done a 20-hour live stream. Most of my live streams are like fucking 12 hours. You have no idea. Fuck you, get modded. I'm at a payphone. Yeah, no. Oh god, I played. I think I streamed for like genuinely 8 to 12 hours earlier in like 2 separate live streams. So I did like either 2 live streams that were 4 or 8 hours, or 4 or 6 hours. There was a long amount of live streaming spent on in the last 24 hours. Anyway, I'm here. Ah. My feelings. Ooh. Now you and nothing raptured and wow, the lyrics are so out of time, it's hilarious. Where the fuck am I? Oh, here we go. Now be dead. You working today, Emma, or what are you doing? Alright, fucker. I had a beer in my hand, brother. You did miss, like, the most eventful part of the night. That being me spoiling E33's first act. Fish! Dropped 17 hours on Rust yesterday. Time to do... Okay, just so I'm clear, I did a 4-hour and 11-minute live stream, and you told me, and I quote, touch grass. You hit a 17-hour on Rust, and you told... Brother, I'm offended. This fucking guy. Outrageous. Have you got any songs you'd like to add to the live stream, brother? Could always add Hayden's music. Add our third brother's music. Why not? That's enough of that. I don't need to scare off anyone.
Why are you like this?
Why are you like this? I would apologize, but it's funnier if I don't. Calling inside. God damn it. Only you learn. Hang on. This will help. It's really rough, Damo. I'm sorry to hear it. Genuinely, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear you're getting, well, fucked. Banana, banana, banana. More from our wonderful DJ James. James Devil, I think you two should actually take up a career in DJing. You guys are kind of noted. Good. Wrath from afar. God damn it. A little more requests from non-Spotify people. Why work hard when you can DJ with the random shuffle? I would like to point out the last thing I will bring up about Vandals. Vandals being the wonderful man that he is. He actually used to follow me around high school. Yeah, no, when we first met it was in high school, but he genuinely used to follow me around from class to class and be like, really annoying. Your stuff is coming up? Hell yeah. No joke aside, Ventus is an absolute mad lad. Love that guy. Fuck you, Damo. Stop fucking hitting me! Leave me alone! Ah! I can't believe I managed to get out of there. Yeah, Damo, Geg sent me a text earlier, or a Snapchat earlier. And he like sent me this like funny joke thing at like 3 in the morning. And I responded and he's like, why the fuck are you still awake? It was really funny. Yes, brother.
Be proud. Your only mistake was your choice of master. Well, tarnished are you? I am Nefeli Lu. Tarnished and warrior, like you. And how utterly this grafting of Godric's ill befits.
Should I get... Well, I don't know. Part of me is very much like, I should try French toast for the first time and just make Heather not want to, like, strangle me. But another part of me is like, what if I just didn't do that? What if McDonald's McMuffin exists?
Apologies, as fellow down whatever. Apologies, as fellow down
What are you guys having breakfast? Perfume. I do love this thing, by the way. Thanks again, Mum, to the delightful Christmas present that it is. Alright. Yes, brother. Fantastic. Oh, popping them in, yep. Alright. Fuck it. Who do we think is going to be the first big boss of the game? Well, the second big boss. We already had Renala. We had that one DLC boss. Who do we think is going to be in the Godric arena? Could run a faith build potentially. Soldier of God, Rick, or Melania. Look, I love you both. I would much rather have fucking Hippo than Melania. You know what? If we can get a Soldier of God, I'll be very happy. We're gonna watch the entire cutscene. Absolute cinema. So Idler is fantastic, by the way. I don't know who put this on. Ah, Kuma. Thou art a true-born heir. Oh, I know. We know how Randomizer loves to give us what we don't want. Yeah, true enough. I think it's gonna be Radahn. You ever like, when I got a Radahn run literally yesterday, it was wild. And I just went, cool, we're not dealing with that, bye. I command thee, Neil. That is golden. Oh, here we go. What do we got? Oh, Margaret! Margaret the Grafted! Wow. Hi, big fella. This is actually the most appropriate boss fight, like, of all time. Cool. Yeah, like, I genuinely am not gonna complain. We do love a cheeky Margaret. This is stupid easy, I love it. It's better than feckin' Estelle like last time. What's the second phase? Oh, we don't get a second phase? I am the lord of all that is golden. Cool. That was the easiest Godric run of all time. Outside of Soldier of God. Well, cool. Story of the year, what a good shout. I do want to get my health to just like 30 or 40 at this point. Oh, I forgot to kill... Well. I forgot about this guy. Come on, Gostock. Fuck, is it a big health bar? There we go. No, not Gostock spells. I apologize. That was not okay for me to do. I apologize. I did formally apologize. Legendary. Oh, decent item. What do we got? Imbued stored key. I don't remember what that does. Oh, that's right. Imbued does the... Yeah, those. Those are over here somewhere, I believe. Yeah, the full belfries. Sweet. NPC. Time to kill an NPC. I was thinking about going to bed, and then I looked over and saw that the next 2 songs after this are bangers. And I was like, fuck.
I can't tell which way I'm supposed to go. When I eat, it will lead me. Hello? Would you donate them on a pilgrim when I eat?
Let's go.
I do not wish to cause anyone harm.
We got this. Yes. Whoops. I did a murder.
I am so sorry, my dears.
I did a murder. For no reason. Shoot. Well, I guess it happens. To each their own, I suppose. Cup of gold. Alright, what we got? I thought it was patches for a second there. Jesus. Hello, Tops. Alright, Tops. You've got some endgame level spells. Good on you, I guess.
After they declared they would, the academy as you might have making entry and so on. When they cast this, you've taken. Well, that is something. Selin. I followed out. Selin was accused of unfair. I still the illustrious. Why not without one? And you never. And if you once you would you I know it, but still.
Misery cord. Yes, brother. Fantastic, brother. Alright. All jokes aside, I love you guys. I think I am going to call it because, frankly, I need at least a little bit of sleep before streaming tonight. But you guys have yourselves a wonderful day, a wonderful night, a wonderful afternoon, and a wonderful morning. Just have a wonderful life if you can. And if you can't, then, well, I don't know. Give it a crack. You do you. I love you guys. See you later, eh? See you again.